I went to click on unmute, and the mic was still like in its like stowing position. And I was like, huh, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work at all, is it? And so I moved it. Good morning, everyone. That's a very good story. Thank you. See you all next time. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We got some good stuff today. We've got, as I call it, the most impressive game of 1992. We've got Ultima Underworld. We're gonna keep playing this until we get through it. It's a joy to play. The game is very good to play.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Have some dubious donuts, because you're epic.
10 elements. Thank you for the Twitch Prime 2 months. I keep forgetting which voice I have on which. Hey, Fabulous. So, I got something else, though. I got a little bonus. I got a little bonus content for us today. A little bonus doodad time, because a shipment that I've been expecting for a while came in. We get to take a look at this. Let's go over to doodad time. Doodad time. Let's fix the web camera. Every time you exit, oh wait, I don't want. Let's do that. That's good. Every time you exit OBS, the webcam resets itself to auto exposure and autofocus, and the autofocus is broken. But yeah, I got a little bonus here. Check this out. Check it out. Check it out. It is a Commodore C64C case. It's just a case. Since you mentioned it, I'll get it out of the way. It is just a case. It's just a case, but there's a reason why I'm getting just Commodore 64 cases. Check it out. Check it out. This is the case. I actually got 2 of them. These are brand new manufacture Commodore 64C cases, built off of the original molds from Commodore. But check it out. It's got stuff in it.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
So this is the case for my Ultimate, which fits quite nicely, actually. Fits quite nicely. So I just need to get a keyboard for this, and it'll be a real nice Ultimate 64 case. The case manufacturer is really nice. There's some you can see inside. If I angle it correctly, maybe you can see. Well, maybe you can't. There's There's like some sprues. They're still there. There's some sprues and stuff that are they're left over from the injection process. Apparently, those are there because they wanted to stick as close as possible to the type of material. And there's like a kind of little rough sanding on this injection port here. But otherwise, it's really nice. Otherwise, it's really nice. And they do mention that. They do mention that on their website before you order. This is from Pixel Wizard. From Pixel Wizard in I think they're in Germany, UK. I forget. They're very nice cases, and you can get them in a variety of colors. Let me see here. Pixel Wizard Retro Shop. I'll drop the link in chat. 3D printed replacement parts. That's not it. It's not 3D printed. Odd. Maybe because I have scripts off? Shop. C64C. Let me find this link. Oh, is that it? Is that it? You found it, Abs. Thank you. Yeah, you can get them in different colors. Beige, which is the ones that I have. Black, SX64 style, bread bin gray, and transparent. All different kinds of options. And they do mention, where they say it here, to the modern plastic, the choice of color, and the old molds, especially in the dark housings, binding seams and sprues are visible for production reasons. And they give you photos of this stuff. Where those are going to be a problem. And that the desired variety of colors is more important and ultimately outweighed the perfection of the visual appearance. So, yeah, I think they might be Germany, yeah. But I also have this thing where, like, anytime somebody ships via DHL, I immediately think that it's Germany because DHL is, I believe, a German company. This needs one more point of exposure. There we go. Let's get it. Anyway, welcome everyone. How's everybody doing? Who's all here? We've got Dot Level, A Dog IRL, Marmot, D, Reg, Abs Nerdity, Trough of Luxury, 10 Elements. Thank you so much for the 2 months of Prime. Fabulous. Mortis. This Machine Hugs. Welcome, everyone. Ha! A small fluffy better. How's everyone doing today? I hope everyone's having a wonderful Sunday. I slept in a little bit, which is nice for me. I slept in a little bit, which is nice. I had a nice breakfast, and now we're going to play one of the best games of 1992, and certainly the most impressive game of the early 90s for its time. But this is going to be fun. This is an excellent game. Hey, Ninja Zombie. Let me make sure. Do I have everything? I've been constantly forgetting stuff, folks. I know, like, it's... I try my best to reduce the complexity of the streams that I do so that I can just, like, do it as easy as possible, but I've been so out of it lately. I think part of it is I've got, like... There's so much new stuff coming in and so much new stuff to do for all of these streams and all the, like, hardware. I got the Mister set up. I got the Saturn, the C64, the Ultimate 64. I got the X68000 and the Acorn that I've been working on. So much stuff. And it's just because, honestly, folks, I love video games. And that's it's the kind of stuff I want to be doing. So I can't help myself doing as much with games as I possibly can. So hopefully everyone gets to enjoy it. Yeah, here's the thing, folks. I suffer from what I would refer to as choice paralysis, right? And so my thought is, I have such an indecision what to play because I don't have enough access to games. I don't have enough access to various different things that I might want to play. So clearly, the solution to this is to get more, because the right choice wasn't obvious. So I just need to get more things. Exactly. If I got additional games, it would be easier. Let's watch the intro because it's fantastic. Is everyone ready? Is everyone ready to read along with Lord British Richard Garriott?
At last, you are asleep. For 3 nights, each attempt to rest has brought you starting from your bed in fright, with no memory of what horrified you so. With a sickening sense of déjà vu, you begin to dream.
Treachery and doom! My brother would unleash a great evil. Britannia is in peril!
Sure that the ghost can take you to Britannia, you allow yourself to be drawn to him.
A visitor, and from far away indeed. Were he not dead, I'd suspect my brother sent thee. No matter, thou shalt serve to draw the hounds from the scent.
I still need to rip that for an alert.
Below, a creature heads toward the dark woods, a thrashing sack slung over its massive shoulder.
What hast thou done with our lord's daughter, Ariel? Dropped her below to an accomplice, I'll wager. Well, he'll nigh escape us, and when we bring him back, you'll both hang.
Several tense hours later, you are dragged before Baron Ulrich. Ignoring you, Ulrich questions his captain.
What news, Corwin?
Forgive us, my lord. The foul creature escaped. A score of us gave chase, but it fled into the Stygian abyss with poor Ariel. We were attacked, goblins and worse, my lord. Only 3 of us survived.
I see.
The Baron turns his hard grey eyes upon you.
I was warned of thy coming. Last fortnight, an apparition of an old, haggard man appeared in my dreams. Guard thy daughter well, it warned, for an evil one shall come to steal her away. I posted guards at Ariel's door, but still you took her from me. They say thou didst drop her to a troll waiting below. What sayest thou?
You explain that you are the Avatar, and that you are innocent.
Whether thou speak truth or falsehood, I cannot say. Stories tell of the coming of the Avatar, but years have passed since he visited here. If thou art truly the Avatar, then perhaps thou canst offer hope. None here can survive the Stygian abyss and rescue Ariel. My mind is set. Corwin shall take thee to the abyss. Return here with my daughter, and thy innocence shall be proven. If thou dost not return, Avatar, then thy lies shall have brought thee low.
the lair.
This be the foul pit's only entrance.
Ah, so good.
Once it is locked, none can pass.
So good.
I will shut thee in and stand guard till I hear Ariel's voice from within. Otherwise, 'twill remain shut forever.
Incredible, incredible. Avatar. Did we save properly on stream? Yes, I think we did. I'm a smart person. Look at this. Here we are, ready to get. Wait a second. Am I smart? To level 3. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Look at that. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Mister, stop it. There we go. I'm smart. I'm smart. See, what I've done is I've saved the game on a specific slot at the end of the stream, so I know where I need to go at the start of the next stream. Okay. Sound needs to go up a little bit, right? I think that should be good. All right, what were we doing? The Stygian Abyss. Yeah, looking out for future me. What's this? Is this an area that I have forgotten to explore? No. This is here. Oh right, there's a weird spot. There's a weird spot we couldn't get to. With a portcullis. I did want to check that out. Wah! Wah! I remember early on when I played this game as a kid, I saw that there was hunger and I was like, oh man, I'm gonna die because I run out of food. That was my biggest concern. So do you think this is just a oh. Shit. Yes! Using the pole, you trigger the switch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Badly worn leather cap. Badly worn short sword. Oh no! Oh no! We're gonna have to go talk to the guy again. We're gonna have to get our worn longsword fixed. What's this? An orb. Ooh. There's a moonstone somewhere. Red potion. I think this is the potion sack? Yeah, this is the potion sack. I gotta kind of remember what the resilient sphere. Best part of the resilient sphere. Check this out. Get it? You could throw it and it bounces around. This game has physics, folks. This game has physics. Her stone. Mani Stone. Remove Bet from a resist blows spell for better protection. Excellent.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Ninja Zombie, thank you for the follow. Serviceable mail shirt. Excellent chain boots. Excellent plate gauntlets. And excellent chain cowl. Worn longsword is serviceable. It has neither installed right now, Reg. I would need to put this hard drive in it for it to have Windows installed. I haven't found any use for Windows 3.1 yet. But I haven't dug into the Windows 3.1 library that much. Okay, hold on a second. You know what I need? I need something. Folks, I might be thinking about food a little too much. I just went in the other room and I thought to myself, what do I need? What do I need? I need a slice of paper. Exile 1, 2, 3, Blades of Exile, Castle of the Winds 1 and 2. Castle of the Winds. Castle of the Winds. Castle of the Winds runs on 98 though, doesn't it? Isn't it compatible? I'm going to scoot in a little closer. Hello, everyone. This is how disorganized I am. I have a number of these pencils around, and yet I cannot find them ever. Come on. And I'm like knocking over this other very important stuff over here as well. So here we go. That's in proper place. There was a second one of these somewhere and an eraser. But this should do. Remove bet. Resist blows. That actually might be very useful. Yeah, Windows 98 has 16-bit compatibility. And yeah, I'm not sure which Windows 3.1 games can't run on 90X. Here we go. Most of them can, I think. But there might be a few that like appear. It's probably going to be appearance issues and stuff with the way the way the games look using what is the name of that thing? It's not GTK, is something else. GDI? It's not GDI, is it? That has the like built-in built-in stuff. Oh, we got a bloodworm. It's F5, yeah, F5. gets you your sword. Gets your sword out. And keep remembering that. An excellent leather vest and badly worn chain gauntlets. A sack! Oh, give me the sack. It's too heavy for me to pick up. There's a name for the Windows 3.1 GUI controls, and I can't remember what it is. No, it isn't Absurdity. Can't eat corn, but can eat a loaf of bread that's in a sack by an underground river. Oh, I should have an excellent light mace. We don't need that. I'm keeping that sling stone for a purpose. Little snack of popcorn. Put our torch away. Some of the stuff that uses the like built-in GUI elements. Ooh, a ragged scroll. What does it say? Oh, it was a scroll of see in the dark. Okay, got him. I actually don't like the black and white night vision thing. There's, if I recall correctly, the big issue is that, oh, he's hostile. I did eat popcorn. Got him. Okay, we want to slash with this sword. We don't want to poke. Sword is better for slashing. Oh, get out of the water. No, I had just held a piece of corn up to a torch and it made popcorn. That's how popcorn is made. No, it's perfectly normal. It's I mean, have you ever made popcorn before? You can't make butter in the abyss. There's no such thing as butter down here. I, Duke of Germany, you cannot dive. You see a plant. Be a mushroom. That's my treasure sack. That's my weapon sack. That's my quest items sack. Oh, I should put... What if I put... Yeah. Right. I'm gonna put all the keys in the quest items sack. Sack hutch. Oops. Here we go. Right keys. Keys on Van Nuys. Alright, what's this? A hostile lurker. The way to... Yeah, here we go. I think I'm, like, too far away. Keep missing. I think this is, like, too tall or something? Mist cloud. Sack stack. Imagine, so if anyone's familiar with the Dungeons and Dragons it's a hostile bat for some reason. Am I just one guy or a bunch of people? I mean, just one guy. Just one guy. Where are the bats down here? Bats down here are hostile. That's weird. No, it's just me. Just me, like the channel and all of the other stuff. Just me. Just a guy who likes video games, has a fun time with folks on the internet. Although I have to be honest, I get a tremendous amount of support from like the community on Discord and stuff. I'm like what's that guy in Shadow Fighter? The big dude, like the big fat guy who has the I forgot to start my timer, didn't I? I always ask, like, am I forgetting anything? And here I am, forgetting things. How long have I been playing this? Why? Windows is super annoying. It doesn't give you all your shell extensions. Half an hour or so? Yeah, that sounds about right. Where the fuck am I going? Streaming resources. Thumb timer. Ultima Underworld. Edit. Load. Ultima Underworld. Yeah, 30-ish. It only took a few minutes to show off that that case thing, anyway. So, all right. What were we doing? There was a lurker, right? We were standing just outside of range of a lurker. Okay, there we go. We have beaten the lurker. It's true. I don't have anything against lurkers. Folks, if you just want to watch, please don't feel obliged to join in the chat if you don't. If you're not feeling up to it, it's totally fine. That's good. That's a good one. Yeah, I hadn't seen that. Close this up. Okay. So, in case anyone's wondering, this like fast movement in the water. Come on. I'm pushing the lurker out of the way so they can get up here. All right. The fast movement in the water that we've got. Oh, please, no. Everyone should feel welcome. Whether if you want to chat a lot, please feel free to do so. If you don't want to chat, you're equally welcome to not chat. I think it would be funny if at some point we just, like, when we have a lot of viewers, if we get, like, everybody in the chat to just, like, say something all at once. Perhaps a little later when the viewership picks up. Alright, we've got 5 stones to work with. We can get a helmet and a breastplate, but the breastplate is too heavy. And 8 coins, which go in our treasure sack. Come on, treasure sack. There we go. Hey, Barney, how are you? Okay, that's too heavy. But we can put this on. Put on the helmet. Now, to get the breastplate, we're going to drop the axe. There's a worn hand axe here. Oh, no, we still too heavy. Take the mail shirt. There we go. Now we've got a breastplate. And 3 stones remaining to work with. And we can swim with a breastplate on. We can swim quite fast, actually. Whoa! Down the waterfall. We're in a different zone now. It's a hostile rotworm. This area is mostly water, huh? Mostly water. That Vivi lurk emote's pretty good. Duke chat. No, the Avatar is a quite capable swimmer, in fact. As you can see from his unbelievable speed in the water. This is kind of the sewer level. It's more of a swamp, though. I think I should mark this down. I should put chain mail left here. Yeah, he can swim in full armor. Well, except for his pants. Pants are hard to come by in the abyss. Hey, Dr. Neckbeard. Can you believe this game came out in 1992, several months before Wolfenstein 3D? This game came out how many years before? Oh, he's mellow. Okay, we don't have to talk to him. We don't have to fight him. The two lizards. Several months before Legends of Valor. Dot level. Halo wouldn't be released for another 25 years, actually, after this game. Catacomb the Descent. This game ran perfectly acceptably for computers at the time. I had it. Probably 2077 Exomosis, if I had to guess. Had to guess at release dates. It'll be in early access in 2132. 2 locked sturdy doors. 3 locked sturdy doors. I think we're in the Lizard Man zone. Shoulder's a little tight. So, when I played this game as a kid, you'll notice that door is locked down there. I can't access it from here. I don't think. Yeah. That door is locked. And so I thought the only way to get up here was to jump, and you have to jump extremely precisely to get up on that platform, and then you can come up here and go in this stuff. But you can also just walk around. You can walk around it instead of doing that. And I was a dummy as a kid. I thought you had to make this extremely precise jump to do it. Pretty much. But yeah, this game, there seems to be this persistent rumor that this game did not run acceptably on, like, normal hardware of the time. And, I think that's just not true. I had this game on a couple different iterations of hardware at the time, and it ran, like, perfectly acceptably. I remember it would not run on my 286 because it was a 286, crying out loud, a 286-12. But it ran just fine on I think it was a 386-16 or something. A little choppy, frame rate was lower, but perfectly playable. Especially compared to like Digital Foundry. What is Digital Foundry? What does that sound familiar? Are they the people who make Nuke? Gotcha. Hold on, let me check something. Nuke composite. The company that makes Nuke is just called The Foundry. Company that makes Nuke is just called The Foundry. Yeah, this was great. This was great on a 386. Like, don't get me wrong. Wolfenstein ran better. Sure, it ran better. Months later, with no RPG elements, no angled surfaces, no height differences, inability to look up and down. Wonder what that does. Yeah, no textured floor or ceiling. So, like, and it didn't run that much better. Okay, yeah. By that time, I had a 386. Why did they make the background music Silent Night? Is it? Is it? We gotta go south. Oh man, I'm like a little sleepy. A little tired. Right, left. Right, left, right. Right. Right, left, right. Cross the river. Follow the left wall. Hey, Cortland. Ah, 'tis the bold one himself. What may I do for ye? Ah, canst thou... No, wait, This is in need of repair. Canst thou repair it? Yes, please do. I'll have it ready for ye in 22 minutes. Excellent. I shall see thee then. How does he keep time? Being completely underground here. In the meantime... Thanks, Cortland. Yeah. Skies of Arcadia was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Yeah, like, it did a lot of really impressive stuff. They didn't do stuff first, but they, like, that doesn't in any way lessen their accomplishment. This is his quenching trough. Which has fish in it. I wonder if I can go trade fish with the dwarves. Do dwarves eat fish? Do dwarves like fish? It's not quite sewage. That's a list of things you don't want to get into. Folks, never start a list of things that are not quite sewage. Oh man, that reminds me. who was here for the Mister thing the other night where we're playing Sega CD The Animals? Oh, he's got gold. What can I trade him for gold? Because I don't think you can specify how many gold pieces you want. Oops. So yeah, the fishing cat. The fishing cat from The Animals. That was so good. I want your gold, but I only want... Yeah. I only want to give you a fish, but I only want 1 gold. You can't specify how many gold you want. So, what I need to do... Do not wish to barter any further. Farewell. What I need to do is I need to get more fish. The fishing cat. Fishing cat. Facing east, yeah. The fishing cat game, or the animals game with the fishing cat. The fishing cat was fantastic. Can I fish here? It's too far down, I bet. Do you think it's been 22 minutes? Come back in 19 minutes. Yeah, the King Kong game was surprisingly good. How hungry do you think the dwarves are? How hungry do you think that one dwarf is? Can I? Okay. When it says you feel a nibble but the fish gets away, that means you have no weight in your inventory to carry another fish. Oops. Okay. Hey, dwarf. I mean, mountain man, I wish to barter with thee. No, I do not wish to barter with thee. Goodbye. He's got 14 gold. I think it's less than 1 gold per fish, is my thought. I want to find one with like 9 gold. Or like even 5 gold would be good. Okay, let's try this. Let's see what I think about this deal. I'm getting a very bad deal. Okay, I make thee this offer. No, I do not like this deal. For an unblemished small blue gem. Okay. Farewell. No, I don't. I don't need to. I don't need the money. Honestly, I'm just doing it because it's funny and I gotta waste time and I don't want to sleep I don't want to sleep every time I have to do the blacksmith thing, because the blacksmith thing, we got to do it like 2 more times. Because I just realized we've got our final shield, and we'll be using the longsword for a while, right? So, we got to do the helmet, the shield, and then you do the helmet, the shield, the sword. You can't, like, give him multiple items to do at once. I think, is it 22 minutes of real time? Does this game flow in real time? Beep. Hey, impending disaster. How are you? How are you? Was a okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, left, and then right, and then I'm out. Boop. Does this dwarf want to trade for fish? 11. I make thee this offer. No, I do not like this deal. What if I sweetened the deal with, a plant? How about if I gave you this also and took the plant back because I want that? Wait a second. I think I know what's going on. Hold on. Make thee this offer. Okay, good. It's fine. We're fine. Farewell. I bet we can go get more fish and trade him for the gem. It's like several fortnights later, the dwarves realize their mistake. They have nothing but nothing but fish. We've traded all of our gold for fish. It's real time. Fuck. Dwarves are well known for their love of fish, such that they'll even part with their precious gold for it. A dwarf cat. By which, do you mean a cat with like a big beard and a horned helmet? Or do you mean like those unfortunate cats who are like bred to have stubby legs and stuff? I kind of don't like that kind of feel a nibble, but the fish gets away. Oh, I'm overburdened. Right click is look, right? Magical bottle of ale. Mana boost. Bottle of ale. I'm not a big fan of the, Hey, Ragadon. I'm not a big fan of the, like, cats that are bred to have the, like, short legs. Because they're only the result of human interference with breeding, which I think is really unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, bulldogs and pugs and that kind of stuff. It's like, man, artificial selection for traits that are all kinds of fucked up kind of sucks for breeding like an entire lineage of animals that are like gonna have health problems constantly their entire lives. Yeah, exactly. Not a big fan of that. Not a big fan of that. Ooh. Oh. Here we go.
Sticks to snakes.
Is this a real-time Visodre Nemesis game?
I keep forgetting. I've got it set to Swedish because I did that during the Swedish mystery box. Ultimo, thank you for the 250 bits. I really appreciate it. This is a wizardry nemesis type game. Man, there's a lot of discussion of old PCs going on in the Discord. And I'm like drawn to it. All right, where do I need to go? I need to go back to level 3. Right? I need to go to level 3. No, wait, I need to get my armor back. I guess I'm just gonna sleep a couple of days. I'm gonna go, like, stand by this dude. Because we can't wait, like, we can't, like, wait, like, an hour of real time for our shit to get done. We're just gonna sleep it every time. Does anyone know if this game has a time limit? Like, a strict time limit if you sleep too much? Other than, like, hunger, presumably. Alright, are you done with the One Piece yet? 12 minutes. Yeah, no, we're not going to do that. Okay. Four gold pieces I owe him for the work. Yes, here thou art. This is a problem. Oh, right. I just put the fish in here. No, but thank thee. Would you like to trade items? Yes. Give me your gems. Excuse me, I must think about this deal. I think that I'm getting a very good deal. I think that I'm getting a terrible deal. Perfect. I make thee this offer. No, I do not like this deal. What if I sweeten the deal with 1 gold piece? No. Make thee this offer. Do you take me for a fool? Yep. I do not wish to barter any further. Farewell. Drops the fish on the floor. Perfect. So now, okay, we've got an excellent breastplate. We need to fix our helmet and our sword. This is in need of repair. Canst thou repair it? Here it is. Yes, please do. Excellent. I shall see thee then. It's catch and release, but you release it a day later. Rest. 3 gold pieces. Yes, here thou art. Thank thee. Thou art truly a craftsman. This is in need of repair. Also, canst thou help? Yes, please do. 18 minutes. Excellent. Sleep. Digital antiquarian. Not seen. I've not seen it. And yeah, food isn't really a problem once you get a, How many golds? 6 gold. It would have been cool if they had, like, if they had this, like, if they had some guy, like, do repairs or something. And, if they had a guy who does, like, repairs, and then when we come back, he asks for more money than he said the first time. Excellent helmet. Excellent longsword. Excellent breastplate. Serviceable. Excellent. Excellent. Serviceable. We're going to repair the shield. Yes, please do. 14 minutes. Rest. But it's like a small amount. Like, he asks you for 5 and he tells you to come back in 30 minutes. You come back and he's like, yeah, it's 6 gold pieces. And you have to, like, you'd have to have the game have a text parser. Yes, what do you got? Oh. I do not wish to barter any further. Hold on a second. How many fish can we carry? We can't carry enough fish, I don't think. We've got to make room. What can we drop? Okay, that's the recipe. We need that. A nearly full lantern? That's only 1 pound. We need incense for something later, I think. We need candles. 2 torches. A flask of oil. Lantern. I guess we don't need these plants. Those plants were heavy, holy shit. $57 gold, I think, is maybe too much. Yo. Can he identify my potions and stuff? Right. He didn't tell us jack shit. Do you know aught of Kabir's talismans? Tell me of the sword. So I know where the sword lies. Yes. Trade. Yes. Oh shit. Excellent male leggings. Take these leather leggings. Take 6 fish. Take 20 gold. No, that's too much. 20 gold is a lot. 5 gold. No, maybe it is 20 gold. Yeah, that's fine. I make thee this offer. Yes! Yes! Farewell. Folks, we got... Folks, we got chain leggings. Look at us. We got a lovely fish. We've got 5 stones of, We've got 5 stones worth of weight available. And we're, like, heavily armored. Couldn't be better. Couldn't be better. Okay. Someone has come by and closed the door to the mines. Now, there's a way to get into the Dwarven Treasury. But I forget how. Ooh. Ooh, a pouch. Oh. Okay, let's save the game. It's on level 3. Now, the question is, where do we want to go? Where do we want to go here? You see chatter on the Discord about a new Might and Magic mobile game. Another Might and Magic mobile game, I should say. Okay, so this is this door. This seems to be nothing. This area, I think, was some lizard men. There was some lizard men down here. And this goes to, like, the lizard throne. What we need is we need to find the guy who teaches us the lizard language. We want to go west. What's in here? Nothing. Okay. You know, I gotta admit, there are some games, some whole types of games that I don't understand very well. Was that oh, okay, that wasn't a thing. You know what I found interesting, though? You know what was interesting to me was, the difficulties that Ubisoft is having with their company culture were severe enough that they made it into Reuters, of all places. Might and Magic Chess Royale. That's got to be based on Heroes, right? It's got to be based on Heroes of Might and Magic. I already checked that. You can't climb those weird little waterfalls, but you can jump on top of them. Yeah, there hasn't been a Might and Magic game since 8. They made like 8 Might and Magic games. Oops. Don't recall there being a Might and Magic 10 Legacy game. Left, right, center. God damn it. That's good, Mortis. Thank you. Thank you for interacting with the bot. Thank you for interacting with the bot. All right, it's down. Good. Is this the area where you like find somebody with a magic ring? Storage room east. It's locked. Storage room west. It's also locked. An upset bandit.
My God, that's fantastic.
Gangrel, thank you for the host. Halt! Who approaches? It is merely I, Dad.
My God, that's fantastic.
Ed's Nerdy, thank you for the host. Aw, that sucks, Gangrel. That sucks. Come in. Well, come on in. It's just having an easy Saturday here. Of this I know nothing. Be gone with thee. Thou shouldst have better manners. I will teach thee better manners, she says to the full plate mail man with a long sword and a shield. I don't give two shits. I will just stand and fight you. I will chase you down and murder you. Good. 3D arrows. 10 3D arrows. A green potion that goes in the potion sack. Did I say Saturday? Sunday. It's Sunday, folks. It's Sunday. Yeah, I should pick up the things and throw them in the water. Also, we gained a level. We can maybe get our final few points in lore if we find a, or if we go to a, if we go to a, why did I not hit him? There we go. He's almost dead there. Now he's dead. If we go to an Ankh, we can maybe level up. Oh, and there's the way down to level 4. There's the way down to level 4. You know, I've been thinking about something that's, I think, kind of interesting to me. The massive door is locked. Pull the chain. We've done it. Something that I find kind of interesting. Oh, there's the stairs up here, too. Oh, what's this? Is this a back door into the dwarves' treasure room? It looks like it. It looks like it. I've been curious. The way that Twitch works is kind of weird, right?
Sticks to snakes.
Data är bättre än lore.
Ultimo, thank you for the 250 bits. I really appreciate it. By the way, folks, I want you all to know, if you just want to mess around with the TTS, I have set. I think the threshold is set at 100 bits because I want people to have fun. I want people to have fun for cheap. That's what we're here for. If you want like a commentary-free playthrough of Ultima Underworld, uninterrupted, I think there's a long play channel for that. But thank you, Ultimo. I really appreciate the support. I can guarantee to everyone that over 100% of the support that you give me goes into getting new stupid stuff to show off on the channel. So I really appreciate it all. Slouchy. I don't know. I don't think you can save state in DOSBox very easily. Yes! Speaking of interruptions. That's good. Ragged. We're gonna call this treasure room. We're gonna save it. We're gonna pause it. We're gonna keep the music on though, because this is some nice music. We're gonna pause the timer. DOSBox Down has save state support. Okay, maybe Slouchy has played Ultimate Underworld. Let's switch over because it's doodad time. Smellbear has redeemed Look at a Doodad. By the way, in light of the lower... Oh, the way Twitch works. I've been thinking, like... I wonder if individual hosts from folks who haven't been streaming before coming into the channel, I wonder if that improves visibility to the algorithm. I wonder about that because it's like it no longer does the negative thing where it used to like remove you from the count of viewers necessary to trigger the partner achievement. And I'm now completely convinced that they have no way of differentiating views from raids and hosts versus standard views. But I wonder if the practice of like triggering the host, I wonder if that improves the visibility of the algorithm. So that it like puts me in more people's recommendations. But we got a doodad redemption. Let's look at a doodad. Let me find a good doodad. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to figure out something to do. I'm like looking through, and I think we've gone through like the majority of the doodads already. And I don't want to do repeats. But here we go. We've got this, which is Shadows of Darkness, a technical guide, and the Journal of General Job Adjusting Hero. How to improve your career as a hero for hire. Special Halloween issue. Halloween issue. So we've got the technical guide here, which has kind of an impressive version of the in-game art, the like pre-digitized version of it, but it's like darkened behind something, or it's like it's behind something. Yeah, Heroes Quest was one of the games that I was thinking of, that I was most thinking of starting. Between Ultima Underworld and Heroes Quest were like two of the front runners. I might do Heroes Quest next. We've got the there we go. You can see him there. The Wraith. Incredible drawing of the Wraith. I wish they had kept the originals of this stuff. I think if they had the original artwork, oh, by the way, but a quick side note is when I say Heroes Quest, I'm referring to Heroes Quest 1, So You Want to Be a Hero. Now commonly known as Quest for Glory, but Quest for Glory 1, So You Want to Be a Hero is actually a different game. How many manuals? You're probably wondering by now which of the 3 manuals in your Quest for Glory Shadows of Darkness box is the real one. Actually, the answer to that depends on what it is that you seek. The Sierra Game Manual will help you install Shadows of Darkness to your computer's hard disk, and will tell you how to operate the game from a purely technical standpoint. In fact, it will help you play any Sierra adventure and/or adventure role-playing game. Then there's the book you're currently reading, the Shadows of Darkness Technical Guide. This game expands on the Sierra Game Manual by telling you about the specialized interfaces we've created for conversation, combat, and using your character's skills and spells in Quest for Glory Shadows of Darkness. This book also contains crucially important alchemical information for creating scientific potions, also known as copy protection for the floppy disk version. Last but not least, we come to Hero, the Journal of General Job Adjusting. That's the fun game manual, written from the viewpoints of fellow adventurers. The journal will teach your character everything he needs to know about skills and spells, as well as some useful tidbits about the land of Mordavia. It's a good thing your character happened to pick this up shortly before being magically transported here, isn't it? We've hidden a number of game clues within the text of the journal. Yeah, I had the EGA version, and I think I kind of prefer the EGA version for a couple of reasons. I'll dig into those a little more when I do stream the game, which should be soon. But yeah, check it out. We've got some screenshots from the game and another a line drawing here of like one of the dragon fellas that appears in the game. Of course, we have like unbelievable. Let me see here. Yeah, I believe this version of the game had. Let me see if I can adjust this. Set that to auto exposure, and then when I hold this up, will it focus? There we go. Yeah, there we go. Look at that dragon. Look at that dragon guy. It's one of the enemies from the game, but just the original drawings that they then digitized for the game. This game, if they had the original assets for this game, the original like physical assets. Then and they released like a yeah, it was impractical for people to copy CDs, so they just didn't bother. So if they had the original assets for this game, the physical assets, a high-definition version of this game would be just incredible. Because it would just be like rescanning the assets at higher resolution and building an engine to do this. But look, we've got little screenshots from the first game. I think they just did, like... It's supposed to be the second game and the third game. The third game is definitely the third game, but that middle screenshot, this right here, that might be a fake game. That might be a fake screenshot that never came to pass. Because it depicts a VGA, Heroes Quest 2, which I don't recall that scene from any of the games. Playing a role, winning the game. When you complete Shadows of Darkness successfully, you will be given an opportunity to save your character for use in Quest for Glory 5. You'll be asked to insert a formatted writable disc. Save this disc, as it will allow you to begin the next game at an advantage. Well, so the weird thing is, it's not the throne room, I don't think, because it's well, if it's meant to picture it, right, it might be. But it doesn't... The throne room in the EGA version of the game is like... It goes this way. Like, the king is in the far right-hand side. And the characters are lined up along there. Hey, SteelNet, how are you? So creating a character. There's three basic character types: the fighter, the magic user, the thief. So starting in Quest for Glory 3, they made it so that your class much more strictly determines. I am not that familiar, SteelNet. Someone earlier mentioned an article of Digital Antiquarian on Ultima Underworld. Interesting. But yeah, we've got this bit now. What's interesting here is we've got another one of the in-game monsters in like extremely high detail physical scan here. Creating a character. Starting in Quest for Glory 3, they started making it so that your class selection determined like what avenues of the game were available to you. It wasn't if you have the skill you can choose one of these different paths. It was if you are a thief, you will play this. You will use this exact solution. The fighter's solution is unavailable. And that kind of intensified in this game and came to a head on in Quest for Glory 5. So importing a character from a previous Quest for Glory game, and then the Paladin. The Paladin character is a bonus character type only available to players who have completed one of the first 3 Quest for Glory games. The Paladin has similar abilities and tasks to the fighter, but also has the opportunity to fulfill certain special honor-related quests. To help him with these quests, the Paladin gains certain magic-like abilities, such as healing and protection as a result of his actions. Skills and abilities. You get 100 additional attribute points. or you can spend 100 points to add one skill your character did not previously know. So we get abilities. So one of the things, if you play from the first game, you have the option to give your character all of the skills from the first game, and then you can carry that through each of these other games. Some of the stuff that happens later, I think you need to like add points to. But if you play through all of the games, you'll have it. So your abilities are strength, important in performing physical activities, especially combat. The fighter must be strong to be effective. Intelligence enables the magic user to successfully learn and cast spells, and benefits all characters when engaged in mental activities such as outthinking opponents in combat. Agility is important during combat and vital to lockpicking and stealth. The thief cannot prosper without high agility. Vitality determines how much damage a character can sustain and how quickly he will recover from damage and strenuous physical activity. High vitality is particularly useful to the fighter. Luck can aid you in many subtle and mysterious ways and is especially important to the thief. Honor is a measure of the honorable deeds your character has performed and the reputation he has achieved. The paladin must constantly work to maintain and increase honor. So the interesting thing is, if you start, what you want to do, ideally, is start the first game as a fighter, give yourself every skill, become a paladin at the end of 2, and then in 3 you have to work on pumping up your communication skill. Skills, weapon use, determines the character's ability to land a successful blow in combat. Parry is the ability to block an opponent's blow using a weapon or shield. Dodge is a skill used to avoid a blow by ducking or sidestepping it. Stealth is the art of moving quickly and discreetly, taking advantage of shadows and other camouflage when sneaking around. Pick locks is the skill that allows the character to triumph over locked doors, chests, etc. A lockpick or thief's toolkit is necessary to use this skill. Throw determines your character's aptitude for throwing and accurately hitting an object. Climb is the skill that allows a character to scale difficult surfaces. Acrobatics is the skill used, primarily by thieves, to jump large gaps without special equipment and to launch devastating flying attacks in combat. Magic is the basic skill required to learn and cast spells. The higher the magic skill, the more mana points are available to the character and the more effectively he can use his spells. So we've got some screenshots again, along with the descriptions of the skills. So one of the things about doing that, though, if you pick all the stuff, is because they became increasingly strict about character path. One of the problems is that in Quest for Glory 5, they determine which class you are, not by what you did in the previous games, but merely by your skill point allocation. So the way this works is, if you have the lockpicking skill, you are a thief. Period. The game doesn't care. You will start the game as a thief. If you are a paladin all the way through 1 through 4, you'll be a thief in 5 if you had the lockpicking skill at any point in time. Each character also possesses attributes that are set automatically based on certain skills and abilities. Health points, stamina points, mana points, and communication aids your character in bargaining and in talking his way out of trouble. The status bar tells you about stuff. Look at this fucking, like, cow zombie thing. Look how detailed the original art was. And then they, like, crushed it down into what we saw in game. And there's some more descriptions of the icon bars and stuff like that, how to use your inventory. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this art of this guy. magical spells. It talks about the different spells you can get and like that. How to use the different actions: run, jump, rest, hourglass, question mark. Hey, Astral Vortex. Yeah. So, it's possible to go through... Well, here's the thing, is that you can't do the thief side quests if you come into Quest for Glory 3 as a paladin. You are literally locked out of them. You're not allowed to complete them. That's one of the reasons why I like the first two games the best out of the series, is that they didn't, and specifically the EGA versions, they didn't lock anything out based on what class you picked, only whether you had the ability to do it or not. And so, the control panel, skill level, we got this, whatever this like creature is here, some kind of bat insect. Saving and restoring automatic saves, storing extra equipment, conversation. We've got Igor here. Little graveyard humor. Ultima Underworld was released before Wolfenstein 3D, which is the most curious thing about it. Combat. So here's the weird thing about Quest for Glory 4. Weird thing about Quest for Glory 4 was the combat just seemed so poorly thought out. Like, it just didn't feel very good, not satisfying to me at all. I liked what they were going for, maybe, the, like, fighting game kind of aspect, but it seemed like it was kind of rushed. This cool zombie man here. Like, the hitboxes were all over the place. It felt like an Amiga fighting game, if that's any indication. Oh, we got some of the backgrounds. Some of the art for the backgrounds, the, like, actual drawings. Look how cool that is. Yeah, I thought that... I liked the way they set it up with the one town... the area around the town. It was kind of a return to form. I definitely liked the setting and the setup and stuff like that. I thought that worked out really, really well. Quest for Glory, Shadows of Darkness walkthrough. We got a walkthrough here. A little mini walkthrough. Combat keys, and then a little section for notes, and then we get this. We get also an ad for, hey, Lurk Love. We get an ad for Quest for Glory 3. Tired of bullies pushing you around? Quest for Glory 3. If this doesn't make you feel like a hero, we'll come down to the beach and let you kick sand in our faces. Come to think of it, do you think they'll still honor that? Where's Ken? We see, interestingly, in here, many of the things reused from the game. Many pieces of art. The Hero is an art form by Fish Crawdad. Bun Building for the Very Buff by Carl Atlas. Ask Mr. Mannerly, the Paladin's Answer Person by Magnifico Mannerly, PD, Doctor of Paladinhood. Who's Who in the Wizard's World, an interview with Erasmus and Fenris. Basic Spellbinding, What's Hot and What's Not. Confessions of a Master Thief by Matt the Cat McMaster. And Signs of the Crimes, Thief Marks by Dick the Stick Millhouse. Mordavian Nights by October Derleth. Call of Avuzel and the Cult of Amon Tolado, P.H. Craftlove. Mythical Monsters of Mordavia, Folktale or Fallacy by Robert Graves. The Hero is an art form. This is like kind of going into the details of like the fighter stuff. We've got some interesting pictures here from the game. Bun Building for the Very Buff. We've got an orc.
My God, that's fantastic.
Retrograde Tom. Thank you for the raid. It's Doodad time. We're looking at the manuals for Quest for Glory 4. And then we'll be getting back to Ultima Underworld shortly. Welcome. What were you playing today, Tom? I think I like peeked in for 2 seconds, but I like my brain hasn't been storing information all morning, so I like immediately forgot what it was you were playing. How did it go? How was your stream? We've got Ask Mr. Mannerly, the Paladin column. Nice, Dark Forces 2. That's the one where you get to be a Jedi, right? Like you start being a Jedi by... And hey, here we go. Dear Mr. Mannerly, I'm one tough dude. My favorite sports are dragon racing and barbarian bashing. I'm a card-carrying member of the EOF, Eternal Order of Fighters, and a 3-time winner of the annual Village Pillage Belt. I'm listed in Who's Who in Mercenaries, Freebooters, and Fortune Hunters. I'm always ready and willing to rescue a maiden or save a city, providing the price is right. So, if I decided to pursue a career as a paladin, what's in it for me? By Hans Solo. And then they talk about what you need to be a paladin. Bothered and Bewildered writes in. Ugh. Who's Who in the Wizard's World? Who's Who in the Wizard's World? Erasmus and Fenris are doing like a Q&A about magic, the different types of magics. And I think they talk about the like evil Ad Avis Dark Master. Basic spell binding, what's hot and what's not. They give you some flavor text on the spells. Yeah, this is basically like the spell list and what all the spells do. I think they included some fake spells in here too, maybe? I can't really remember. Confessions of a Master Thief. We've got Bug-Eyed Earl here. Prototype Bug-Eyed Earl. Yeah, Dark Forces 2. I've never actually played Dark Forces 2, but it looks like... it looks interesting to me. Ooh, Signs of the Crimes. Thief Marks by Dick the Stick Millhouse. And we've got these little guys. Danger, Trap, Look, Something Up. Thieves Guild, Something Down. Mordavian Nights by October Derleth, which is a... Mortis laughed at that, and I don't think I get the reference. But it gives you a little, Congratulations, Marty. It gives you a little, flavor on, like, the Garden of Arana, the Labs of Dr. Cranium, different places in the game, and set up for the area. Ah, gotcha. There you go. I am unfamiliar with August Derleth, but we do have the Call of Avuzel and the Cult of Amontillado by P.H. Craftlove. I get that one. I get the big reference. Isn't Amontillado a, like, type of booze or something? So this sets up the, like, the big evil thing. We got the door and the Squid Man statue. Mythical monsters of Mordavia. This stuff. And then, what have we got? We've got the Domovoy, the Leshy, the Rusalka, the Fairy Folk, the Hexapods, the Vorpal Bunnies, Badders, Antwerps, Revenants, Wyverns, Chernovi, Ghosts, the Necrotor. And again, we get to see the high quality line art of these guys before it was down-resed into game assets. I'm curious where all the like high-res stuff ended up. The Chernovi, Wraiths, Necrotors, Werewolves, Vampires. And there's much better, clearer images of this stuff. The Revenant looks kind of like he's grooving. Having a good time there. And then, need a hint? See your local oracle for a bit of future gazing, or get our handy hint book at your local software dealer. And here they are, getting a hint by stewing up a chicken and a snake. So yeah, there's a doodad. 30 minutes of doodad. Thank you, Smebble Bear. Mark that as complete. You better get out the garlic, some oil. I bet snake and chicken soup you'd want to use a little bit of maybe like oregano or something in it. I think that would probably be good, or marjoram. Marjoram would probably be good. Anyway, back to the game. There is a third piece of that doodad, but I think we looked at that already. It's one of the generic how to install a Sierra game manuals. Yeah, a little wine. I think that'd be probably pretty good. Pretty good as well. So, we got... Alright, here we go. We're back to the game. Return to the game. I better remember to start my timer because I always forget to. There we go. There's the timer running again. My cursor shouldn't hover over the chatty window so that it pops up random stuff about emotes. Okay. There was something I was going to do. This isn't the treasure room. So since that isn't the treasure room, we know we can't get to the treasure room that way. So,
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Mortis Tomato, thank you for the follow. So if that's not the treasure room, then the treasure room must be over here. So there's that guy. And a locked door there.
My God, that's fantastic.
Biz Claveret, thank you for the host. Welcome. All right, so we'll ignore the treasure room. I know you need to get something out of the treasure room, and it's kind of stupid because you need to have the ability to fly to get it. So, we do have a potion of fly, but I don't know how you get into the treasure room itself because the door is locked and the dwarf will beat you up if you try to. The mountain man will try to beat you up if you go for it. Yeah, Eastern European and Lovecraftian stuff. I think it was a pretty good choice. All right. So there's a bunch of area down here with the lizard men. There's a man I'm looking for on this level. Oh man. Folks, if you haven't already done so, you probably all know the old the Slap Chop commercial with Vince Offer, the guy who went to jail for assaulting a prostitute. That aside, if you watch the Slap Chop commercial at 25% speed, like the 0.25x setting on YouTube, it's way funnier than it has any business being.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Greenish Zero, thank you for the follow. Hey, it's a mellow lizard man. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't set the speed in the link. You can't embed the speed change. No, he just sounds like he sounds like he's drunk, but also incredibly sad. He seemed to have scared the lurker away. But I don't want to scare lurkers away here, folks. You're all welcome to come and stay, chat if you like, and don't chat if you don't want to. It's all fine here. The only lurkers I got anything against are the ones who live in the water and try to kill you. But yeah, one of the things he says in the video is you don't notice some of the stuff. You don't notice some of the stuff he says because he's talking really fast. But if you slow it down to 25% speed, that's good, Smevel. That's good. One of the things you don't notice is he says some real weird stuff. Like, he picks up a can of tuna and puts it into the camera, and he's like, this thing. Or rather, at 25% speed, he says, this thing. This tuna. It's so fucking good. It's so good. It's so good. The other thing he says, he picks up an onion, and he's like, is making you cry, making me cry. Life's hard enough as it is. You don't want to cry anymore. Magic crystal exposes hidden tombs and monsters. They're writing, like, tabloid stuff on the walls here. A hostile giant spider. Oh, oh, oh. Man, longsword kicks ass. Oh, hey, serviceable male leggings. We bought excellent male leggings from the smith, though. We don't need those. We can put this in this bag, treasure bag. Ah, the French champagne is celebrated for its excellence. There's a California champagne inspired by the same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle and cut. My favorite part of that, though, is... Does he do anything? Ah, 10 elements. You missed the funniest part of that. The most subtle and funniest part of the frozen peas thing. With rich country goodness and green pea-ness. A day-old piece of meat. A magical green potion that I cannot identify. This is my potion bag, right? Yeah. Potion bag. Oh, what luck. Oh, we're up here now. Upset green lizard man. I think, I'm not 100% certain, but I think you can soft lock yourself by pushing NPCs into the water in this level. Tom loves Judy. Oh, a hostile bandit. Banditry. Come on. I want you out of that corner, just in case your stuff gets, like, deleted or something. Alright, did you drop anything good? Worn leather boots, a worn longsword, 11 coins. We'll take those. You're just in the middle of battle, you're fumbling for a spell, you accidentally cast Armageddon. Oops. I was supposed to use... Oh, you see a window. You can, like, peek in. That does not do it. Yeah, oops, my bad. I was supposed to use Black Pearl and Blood Moss, not Ash and Blood Moss. The runes read, Ora! The mantra of unarmed combat helps the unfortunate. Save game. Save game. We're not in the treasure room yet. Yeah. What, I don't think so. Well, no, I think Armageddon is, but not in the form of a spell you can cast. It's in the game, but not as a castable spell. Is my remembering of it. Okay, so we need to chant Mu-Am because we want to go up in lore, because lore might allow us to start identifying our stuff. So where are we at in lore? We're at 22 in lore. We need 2 up in lore. Move on. F1, down, enter, down, enter. Move on. One down, enter, down, enter. One down, enter, down, enter. Yeah. Move on. It's just 2 back-to-back 1 in 3 chances as far as I understand it. How hard could it be? What are the odds? If anyone can tell me, I have a career for you in checking hash collisions. Damn it. Move on. I keep doing that. Mana and casting. If we knew the mantras for lore specific... There we go. We got it. Hey, Sir Stomp. How are you? Where's our lore skill? Lore is 23, so we get an extra point. Mana boost, extra heal, magical green potion that we can't identify. Potion of lesser heal. I think the potions that are not identifiable are ones that, like the ones that don't say a magical are just unblemished magical scepter. That crown might actually be just normal. I'm doing all right. I'm having a good time on a Sunday here, playing one of the most, if not the most, impressive one of the most impressive PC games for its time of all time. Really. I don't know specifically how to finish the game. I know a bunch of stuff up to about this point in the game, but I've never finished this game. So it's like, beyond this level, I know I have to find a guy on this level who has a candle. I know I have to learn the lizard language. I have to get something out of the dwarf's treasure room. I have to, the other thing I know is that there's a really obtuse puzzle with a cup. And, like, you have to use incense to get it. Yeah, this game is just unbelievably impressive. Lore and mana. How much lore do I have? I really want to get 30 lore, because if I have 30 lore, I think you can identify every item in the game. Let's save the game. I don't know how many more skill ups I have here. Move and, like, I'm good at fighting. Lore and lore. There we go. What are we at now? 27. So I think one more lore up. This is full 3D. This is full 3D. It uses sprites for enemy characters. But it's got full 3D objects, arrows, the Ankh, there's sector over sector stuff. That's an important thing that I think. There we go. See, an unblemished scepter of mana boost with 2 full charges. Excellent. Now, the important thing, here's the important thing about it is, the reason why I want to have maximum lore is there are some items that look identical to other items. They look identical. And the only way you can, the only way you can tell is if you have, like, extremely high lore ability. Move on. Okay, not ready to advance. Perfect. Perfect. Oh shit. It's a hostile giant rat. Yeah, so the thing is, with the name enchantment, even having the Smith identify stuff... Hey, Willy the Worm, I've been streaming for about 2 hours and 22 minutes. Friendly fighter named Zach. Oh, what's this? A ragged scroll. To swim better, chant the "Oh no" mantra. Oh no. I had some notes from this, but I don't know where they've gone. Oh no. Where did Zach go? Hi, Zach. Hello, my name is Zach. What be thine? I am Dad. Greetings to thee, adventurer. Did I tell thee I am Zach? Well met, Zach. I am Dad. Well, come on in and shut the door, won't thou? Certainly. Very good. Now, what brings thee here, Zach? I was just leaving. Save the game. Zach. You know, something just occurred to me. Something just occurred to me. Let's see if the game, like, noticeably improves in quality here. Bloop! There we go. Look, it looks better now. Whoopsie. Ah, a hail and hearty hello to thee, Zach. Hail? How strange a word. Is it very dark in here? I try to keep it well lighted as darkness creeps in. How dost thou do that? I collect torches, lamps, and tapirs. Wouldst thou care to see? Certainly. Come back tomorrow, or the next day, or the day after. Greetings to thee, Zach. I am Dad. Very well, Dad. Thou canst call me Zach if thou wish. If thou wished. I thank thee. What art thou doing here, Zach? I collect torches, lamps, and... nay, I thank thee. Perhaps some other time. Okay. Certainly. Certainly! What art thou doing here? Certainly. Is that? Where are you, Zach? There you are. Stand on that boulder. Here we go. An unused taper, a somewhat used candle. I want that taper. Very well. Good. As hunger gnaws at me and makes me afraid is the darkness. I make thee this offer. I accept thy offer. Farewell. So I believe this is the taper of whatever that you need to get. I believe that's the one. It's odd that it is not identifiable, though. I think the way you can tell is you can light it. You light it, and if it never burns down, it's the correct one. Where was I just now? Here? No. Yeah, the tapir of sacrifice. I must have been here. Teleporter?
My God, that's fantastic.
MP83. Welcome, how are you? It's finish time. We'll finish this game eventually. How do you say Ultima Underworld in Finnish? Musta Makara. So wait, what's this? This is... That goes there and leads down to even the next level. This area is where I want to get to. Do I have, Alla Mailma. 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 Alla Mailma. A broken door. Just chow on a day-old piece of meat. No worries, folks. No worries. Floor meat. It's been on the floor for at least a day. Okay, do we think this brown key opens these doors? It does. All right, now we can get in here. Oh, that's a hostile wolf spider. Get fucking melted. Melt into nothingness. Or look at our real software. Speak soft to gain tracking. Speak softly and carry a big stick. We got our real software. Look at our real software redemption. Let's do that. We don't need this book. Or this pouch. Nice, MP83. I reduced the prices a bit for the redemptions, since since we have the point gain speed has been reduced. Yeah. Also, the special loyalty reward is expiring soon. I think I'll retire it as of next Sunday. If there's anyone who's saving up specifically for that, let me know either in a whisper on Twitch or a direct message on Discord, and I'll add your name to a list so that you can continue to save up for that if that's your intention, and then I'll bring it back specifically for you when the time comes, if I've been informed before next Sunday. All right, let's switch over to Doodad time. Doodad time. Let me find a good real software. I got a couple in the other room. I'll be right back. MP83, I picked this one. I picked this one specifically for you.
Followed. What could they want from me?
Young C, thank you for the follow. Young Shi.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Cream Double, thank you for the follow. So, Nice. Post-game 256 floor dungeon. That is more floors than a dungeon can have. At floor 255, you take the stairs down and you wrap back around to 0. It is a Legacy of the Wizard cartridge. I picked this specifically because Focus. I picked this specifically because this has an MSX version. Yeah, Dragon Slayer 4 Drazzle Family. This is also on. Here's the thing. I think this is on my list of and MSX2 versions. Interesting. I don't know that I've seen one of those. I've only seen one of the MSX versions. Yeah, there's map variations. There's a specific music that plays only in one of the MSX versions, whichever one it was. I checked. Yeah, Dragon Slayer 4 Drazzle Family. Drazzle Fam. Yeah, I've had this game for a while, and it was released kind of late for the NES in North America. Look at that. That's a really cool artwork. Really, I think I didn't appreciate the quality of the artwork originally when I got this. Yeah, Drazzle. The Drizzle Drazzle Fam.
Sticks to snakes.
Dragonslayer 4 is one of the best NES games.
Ultima, thank you. Yeah, Drasslay family is, I suppose, how it's supposed to be. Best NES games. So this game, it's extremely obtuse, extremely hard to figure out what you're supposed to do in this game. But it's a really good game in retrospect. Caution, do not store in extreme temperatures, do not immerse in water, do not clean with benzene, thinner, alcohol, or other such solvents. Copyright Nintendo, 1985. I think this game came out later, though, didn't it? Wasn't this game, not 1985? Legacy of the Wizard release date. Yeah, this was 87. This was 87. No, 89, apparently. 89. But there's an MSX version of the game. Right, yeah. It's a giant puzzle game, basically. And this came out very late, and I was hungry for like RPGs and action RPGs on the NES. So I ended up getting this, and I was like disappointed by it at the time. 100 years later, now I'm like, actually, this game seems kind of cool. This game has a more interesting thing about it. But I want to play through this, and I want to play, I think, the MSX2 version, probably, because it has some unique content that isn't in the NES game, and it plays, I think, just about as well. So, I think that would probably be the way to do it. But I have beaten the game before, but just by using a password that gives you the sword, I think, or one that gives you all the crowns. I forget, but yeah, you switch characters at the beginning, and you can like save and change items mid game, but by restricting the character choice to the beginning of the game, it makes it interesting because it's like, okay, yeah, you have to like find a route through without the ability to just destroy blocks. You can't switch to the character and use the key rod in this room and then switch back. Yeah, Pochi, the thing. But yeah, the weird thing is, here's the thing, is that because the puzzles were so simple, right? They had doors and blocks, right? They had doors, blocks, and jumps, and that was it. Those are the three elements that all of the puzzles in the game are made up of. And different combinations of those things made for extremely interesting puzzle layouts. And I really appreciated that. I appreciate that now, because it's like, yeah, they just took some like really simple building block elements, and some of the puzzles you can just get past them with like creative use of the daughter's jump and stuff like that. Yeah, using enemies as platforms. There's a bunch of ways to bypass stuff. So it's easy. Here's the thing, is it's easy to play the game out of order and accidentally do like skips. It's easy to do skips by accident because you're like, hey, I can stand on this enemy. Hey, I can ride this enemy up here. Oh, okay, cool, I'm in this area now. And you don't realize early on that like there's a specific set of there's a specific set of screens for each character, and they contain puzzles that are meant to be solved by that character individually. And when you do that, then it makes the game makes a lot more sense. But yeah, I do want to play this. I want to finish this. I don't know how long it'll take though, because it's like, it's not the kind of game that takes a long time because there's a lot of content in it. I think the speedrun is probably 10 minutes or something. It's not a long game if you know exactly what to do with everything and you know how to skip stuff. But what I'll probably do is I'll probably like look up the what I would want to do if I play it is I'd want to look up the manual, get the information from the manual, and like slowly work through it. Try to work through it as best I can solo, but then start introducing stuff one of the things that I'd like to do is kind of the way I approach like hints and guides and that kind of stuff is I don't like to use guides that are recent or like available online. What I'd like to do is find the like strategy guide or the original information, the like original strategy guides and stuff like that were published at the time that you might have had access to if you went to if you bought a strategy guide, a hint book, or you got magazines and that kind of stuff. So anything that was available at the time of the game's release or right around then is the kind of stuff that I would want to use. Probably starting with the Japanese resources, if any of those are still available, and then moving on to, like, I think Nintendo Power had a feature on it and stuff like that. So those would be kind of a good compromise. But I think that's a really good way to do it. That way, you don't have to worry too much about backseating because it's like, yeah, I'm going to use a guide if I get stuck. Don't worry about it. So, oh, nice. Mortis, does the Japanese guide have any, like, cool art and stuff in it?
My God, that's fantastic.
Nice, Price. Thank you for the host. But yeah, this is a real software, one I've owned since its release. I don't have any of the other materials, just the carts. Oh, nice, yeah. If you don't mind, post a couple of those in the Discord. That sounds really cool. I want to see the guy, the little like Eggman with the hat on. The little Eggman with the hat on would be a good thing to look at from this game. One of my favorite enemies. But yeah, that's a real software. Let's mark that as complete. I'm going to take a very quick break. I'm going to take a quick break here, and then I'll be right back. We'll come back for more Ultima Underworld. Yeah, I'll be right back. Maybe it's a good time for everyone else to take a break if you're so inclined. Have a snack, use the bathroom, whatever you like. You see, I'm taking a break and eating an entire fresh fish that I just pulled out of somebody's toilet. All right. I am back. I'm back. I'm ready for more Underworld. Let's restart the timer. Here we go. There we go. Look at this game. Look at this game. 1992. 1992. You know, if you use this mantra and don't gain, like, some of the skills that are practically necessary to complete the game, you can become soft-locked. Alright, where the hell am I? Alright, more places to explore in the middle here. Also, welcome, Tiger Max Z. I saw you. I saw you sneak in there. Yeah, Spelljammer art. Spelljammer art. That's also a very good... That is a very good Eggman. A serviceable crossbow. A quiver. 5 somewhat used torches. I guess I gotta see... Where is it? This is... An unused tapir. I guess I gotta test this. Right? Because the tapir won't burn. If it's the right one. Ah, nice! Nice! That sounds fantastic. That sounds like a wonderful thing to do with a Sunday. That sounds like a wonderful thing to do with a Sunday. Oh, we got a stairs down. Down. There was another down as well, right? Was it down here or was it down here? We'll have to check them both. Yeah, quaff was always a weird word for me. I encountered it. When did I encounter it first? Like NetHack or something? An upset green lizard man. Yeah. I was like, why the fuck is Q drink? What the fuck does quaff mean? This is stupid. Okay, that's where we... Oh, it does not fit. Does not fit. Does not fit. You know what I should do? There's an easy way to test this. Oh! Without the aid of highball continues to... I fear it will not be. Yeah, K for climb. Yep, that's the one. This is the one. We got the right tapir. But the tapir doesn't give us as much light as beware of thy ball. Thy ball. The tapir doesn't give us as much light as the light spell, so... Isn't there a, like, daylight spell you can cast, too? I need to upgrade my casting, I think. Okay, yeah, it's just sturdy. Do I have Voss yet? Jux in bet per por mani or sanct. Oops. No, it's not. There. Port sanct? No. What the hell is... Has anyone done a, like, fake Middle English cover of all of AC/DC's songs? Where did I put this? It's in downloads. UW Docs. And it's called... Yeah, here we go. The Memoirs of Virus. Somewhere in here. I think it covers the spells? No, the spells are on the reference card. Then. Reference card? This is the... This'll work. Resist blows. Insanct. Okay. Insanct. There we go. That would be good. I could, you know, that's something I could do for, I don't know. I'd have to ask the developer of the upcoming Grimoire gizmo to see if I can do something like that, like a point reward adding a single line to scrolling text. Like look at an Ultima Underworld. Look at an item. Kill a monster. Just gives you a Daggerfall death message. Curious. Yeah, this is how you open a door. Wait, why is it still sturdy? Sturdy doors should get broken after that much stuff. Also, hold on a second. Can I cast, like, an unlock spell? Open. No, I cannot. I need the, like, the other M. Yeah, it should be... It should be possible to punch these doors open, right? Right. Unless I'm not hitting the door, I'm hitting the wall or something instead. Has anyone extracted, like, a list of all of the items in Ultima Underworld? I mean... It's still sturdy. If I can get them in a, if I can get them in like a data file exactly as extracted from the game, I could do a cool thing. I could probably do a cool thing with like a little ticker for Ultima items. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to reserve like this area. Okay, I completely destroyed that short sword, and the door is still sturdy. I'm gonna reserve like this area down here where the what you call it thing is. Destroying a bunch of these items is good because it won't it'll reduce the item count. But yeah, the area with the grimoire and stuff is going to basically be a spot for various different chat interaction things. So there's the grimoire. There's going to be the it's grimoire, the bag of holding. There's probably like maybe the death list, maybe the look at an Ultima item. I might do a bestiary. What's wrong here? Anybody notice anything weird going on here? Oh, it happened with the sword as well. Okay. Interesting. I think this door is not just sturdy. I think it is indestructible. What about this other door? Oh, I tried punching that. I punched that door for a while. I tried punching it for a while. I tried stabbing it, slashing it. I used up a full short sword on it. I used a full cudgel on it. Aiming is supposed to be done with the cursor, regardless of if you use the overhead or otherwise. Yeah, see, look, this door is going down like in no time. A hostile bandit. Perhaps you have a key. Ooh, maybe I was hitting. Fucking goddamn it, bandit! I'm gonna kill you extra for that. Got him. An unblemished red ring of resist blows. Now, if I remember correctly, rings disappear after a minute, right? Like, if you use a magical ring, it disappears. Okay, it's still excellent. Rings stay? Then we can just put it on. It's in Ultima 6 that they disappear after a little while. A 3-day-old piece of cheese. 2-day-old piece of cheese. Oh, good. 6 and 7. This is a hostile head bandit. Well, I mean, it's not telling me how many of them there are. It's not telling me how many. I am invincible! Yeah, bandit who steals heads. An excellent short sword, an excellent mail shirt, which we're not going to use because we already have better. But hey, tons of experience. Tons of experience from this. Oh, these are my destroyed weapons. Okay, so that cheese tasted pretty good. A badly worn leather vest. Have you ever seen someone who is able to wear a leather vest well, though? Oh man, Legends of Valor. We gotta get Macaw to play that. Because I know better. I owned that game as a child. I owned that game twice because the diskettes were broken the first time I got it. They were bad diskettes. Lost on Parrot Island. Yeah, that's another good game for Macaw to play. But it's not a... You know what? Is this game... This game might be doing something wrong. Hold on a second. Okay, it's not. Yeah, like, we, as a community, as fans of Macaw, we need to present a clear, unified message that he needs to finish Dragon Lore 2 first, and then play Nemesis, a wizardry adventure. I don't know. There's a separate, broader retro community. Macaw isn't the king of retro. Siberia. I'm trying to think if Siberia is like a game I remember at all. Okay, this is up. Up. This door bugs me. Because you have to do the puzzle every time you come back to the door. It's funny, you know, I haven't played a lot of FMV games. The FMV games that I've played, I play a lot of. Honestly, like, he said he might go to a guide for Dragon Lore 2, and honestly, I'm okay with him going with a guide if he gives it one honest try first and commits to finishing it. I don't need this half-burned candle. I might need the torch. We gotta find some corn. Here's why we need corn. We need corn so that we can test if we can make popcorn with the tapir. Oh yeah. Here, let me show you my balls. I should make that a point reward. Upset. The lizardmen's get upset, but they don't get hostile unless you do something. I forget what. But you can certainly get to a point where you like upset all the lizardmen. You get all the lizardmen mad, and then you can't talk to them, which kind of sucks. C3. Okay, here's the part we need. Save game. Language. Yeah, the map in this game is unbelievable. He points to his mouth and shakes his head. Art thou mute? He nods his head unhappily. Canst thou tell me thy name? His eyes light up, and with great effort, he grunts out something that sounds like Urgu. Have it. Thy name is Urgo. He shakes his head sadly and seems to give up on name guessing. He mimes being in a cage. Art thou a prisoner here? He implores you by gestures to speak to the lizard man and get him released. I'm sorry, but I don't understand their language. He gestures at himself, indicating that he understands the tongue of the lizard men. Further, he makes signs that seem to say, the lizard men understand your speech, but cannot pronounce human talk themselves. It is certainly one of the best maps. Very well. If thou wishest to teach me lizard tongue, I will try. What does Seth mean? He nods his head yes. How about click? He shakes his head no. Interesting astral vortex. I wasn't sure if they stack. Very well. I'll be back later. C3. Pika. Sword click. I'm sorry, what did you say? Tosa. Fucking goddamn it. Alright, here we go. That's why I got this out. Pika. Whoops, no, I gotta do this one per line. Pika. Soar. Click. Osa. It. Stretch. Eppa. Sorry, I cannot understand thee. Farewell. Other. Pika. Greeting. Other. Soar click. Greet. Suspicion. Tosa. Fit. Stretch. Eppa. Go, return. Let's stretch again. Assist. Fit. Holds his arms out and looks imploringly at you. Tosa. Other? It is. Very well. I'll be back later. But what if I say, other? Ergo. He points to himself. Pika. Pika. You sure click. I'm sorry, I can't understand the... Sorry, I cannot understand the farewell. Other. You sure click. Friend. Enemy. Bika. Soar. Oops, wrong one. I already forgot. Bika yourself. You sure click. Let's see here. Did you speak to Ergo? No, wait. Did you go to Ergo? Did Ergo help you? Ergo's an enemy. Are you an enemy? No, I'm not. You are a friend. Silly. Silly. I'm C3. C3's a friend. I help you. Yes? Seth and Click. Is it Seth and Click? Seth is... yes. Click is no. Tosa is you or other. Bika friend C3. Oh wait, Bika is hello and goodbye. Hey Kyo, how's it going? Bika. You sure click. No, I'm not. Yes. There goes enemy. Zeka. S. Click. Sepa. Yethi. Too confusing, goodbye. Art thou mute? Canst thou tell me thy name? I have it. Thy name is... Ergo. He shakes his head sadly, and seems to give up on name guessing. He mimes being in a cage. Prisoner... I will try. Other. Zeka. Food. Eat. Other. Thess. Oops. Click. Hit. Theppa. Lizard Man. Yethi. Kill. Did I miss a word? Did I miss a word? Bika. Short click. No, I'm not. Yes. Sora. I missed Sora. Steel. No, please don't. Sella. Gotta open this up. Here. Sella. Silly Sella Ergo Tosa. Okay. Do I have some right here? I don't. Yes, I will. Eppa? Did I get Eppa? Stresh. Give me food. Very well, it shall be done. Now he's friendly. There, now he's friendly. We completed part 1 of the Lizard Man quest thing. Right, here's the part where, like, I thought you had to jump up there. There we go. This should be fine. Catch a lovely fish. Lizard men like fish, right? Right. South. This way. South. Now I'm lost. How did this come about? North. East. Here we go. Seems to have wandered off. Here it is. Click, apostrophe click. Sorry, here is more. You fucker. Oh, goodbye. He wants like a boatload of fish. Oops. Okay. South. south. Do you have any idea how much gold I could get for these fish? He seems to have left his post. Which is fine. Which is fine. Bika, sword click. Bika to thee also. Yes. I guess so. I'm a friend of C3. Good! Does thou like to barter? Sella. Yes. Click. I do not wish to barter any further. Farewell. Here it is. Easily Thesh Tosa. Didn't get Thesh. Eppa. Thank you. Goodbye. Ooh, wild joy in his eyes and launches into a mad capering dance of joy. Then he turns to you and signs his thanks. Go now and steal no more. Restore game. Alright. You rot. You get to rot. Bika, sword click. Bika to thee also. Yes. I guess so. Good. So I like to barter? Yes. I do not wish to barter. Farewell. So, the reason I restored the game there is that when you release Ergo, you can no longer there's no longer anyone available who can translate anything to or from Lizard Manish. Right? Right? You sure know. So we're gonna go back north. Whoops. I'm gonna go back north. And I think it's this guy up here. Bika, friend. Thosa Thit Stresh. Will you assist us? Something like that. Would you like to trade? Yes. Sella. Imploring look. So this also confused me. As a kid. Because there's this red lizard man standing up on a thing. And, like, you have no idea. Like, he seems really important because he's standing up over everybody. Oops. But, it turns out, he isn't important at all. He's just a regular mellow lizard man there. And there's like this massive door that's locked that doesn't make any sense. He has the high ground, yeah. Key doesn't fit. No key fits this door. And I don't have the M thing. There's a second key on this level that I think you need. I think these are just Lizard Man dormitories. But then the other thing is, I guess maybe I have to go across here. Okay, this door is locked? Yeah. That door is locked, but I can get around to the other side of it very easily by, like, going through here. So that's that. Bika friend. Tosa Thit Stresh? No, Bika my friend. Alright, have a good nap. Left empty. Have a good nap. I have Ryu vs. Jakuyo. I have played Wizardry 7. Not on stream, though. Not on stream. Wizardry 7 is a, not a very streamy game. It's, in my opinion, anyway. At least not until maybe as a post-partner game. But, it's very, it's very long, and graphically not very intense, I'll say. It reuses a lot of the same assets frequently. Okay, now we're here. Where the hell? I guess I can go west from here, right? I think that's 7 and 8 both fit that description. Ooh, 2 fish. Two unblemished sapphires. I've been... Maybe there's stuff down there. I think I can get back up from down here, though, so... It's not really a big deal. I have not. I'm trying to think. The farthest I've gotten in Wizardry 7 was like, I think I got to part of Old City. I think I did part of the like Ratkin Ruins. I maybe did Gorn Castle and part of Monkarama. got partway into most areas. I think I finished Gorn Castle. No, not most areas, like a third of the areas. But the difficulty with it for me is that, like... Oh, gray lizardmen. There's 3 types. Ishtas. A greeting to you I give. Ishtas I am known as. What thing you are wanting? Yeah, Monkarama. But the thing that kind of bugs me about Wizardry 7 is, like... I looked it up later, and the Beast with 1,000 Eyes it's just the jellyfish sprite. The Godzilla sprite is just the, like, iguana sprite. That's the thing that disappointed me so much about Wizardry 7. Extremely cool, creative game, like, systems and functionality wise, and just a completely lacking in, like, the art and sound department. Yeah, Wizardry 7, I'm aware of the ending, and I think it's kind of like... There's a thing, like, where you power up some guys in a cutscene, or, like, you power up your party, you get really powerful, and you fight a boss, and then it's like, haha, you lose in the cutscene. And I think Wizardry 7 is guilty of that, if I recall correctly. I think the really cool thing is playing Wizards and Warriors instead of 8. It seems like Wizards and Warriors is kind of a better game all around than the 6, 7, 8 trilogy. I think 6, 7, 8, they're probably fantastic games. I've spent many hours, dozens of hours, creating characters in Wizardry 7. And, like, planning out, oh, I'll make this guy do this, and then once he levels up, I'll change him to a samurai, and all that kind of stuff. Which, like, incredible systems. That said, I don't know if they're good games because I could never penetrate them. 8's, the problem I had with 8 was that it had, like, enemy scaling. So by the time you get to the road outside of the monastery, it's like you're fighting like 80 enemies and they're all leveled up to match your levels, but you haven't gotten any new equipment because you're in the original part of the game. Like, you haven't left the first area. But if you're a dummy like me and you wander around for a while, you take every encounter, you level up a whole bunch, and then the game's balance goes out the window, and it becomes incredibly difficult to progress. Amazing, you speak my language. Though by other Thepa, the quiet ones, my people are called. This an irony is, we alone of the Thepa your language can speak. And very well, too. Not easy it is, but we try. Now, you in some need are. Wouldst have any tales for me? Wouldst mad wizard know of? Please tell me more. After Sir Kabira's death, mumbling wizard began upriver working. He talked with me after, as your strange tongue we know. Spoke he, who nameless remains of a great sword apart he broke. Tell me more! I cannot more much say, for favor I will more information get. Interesting. So you got to save before going into each zone. Hey, Haze Maker. How's it going? Welcome. Please tell me what favor thou dost want. Ossica, leader of ours, upstream traveled. A great many armed water beast known to Theppa as Krikla. To kill. He returned never. Would you him find? I will search for your leader. Upstream Ossica traveled, returning never. Book of Mad Wizard had he, perhaps telling more. Return with news, and the quiet one will reward handsomely you. I shall search for Ossica. Friendly gray lizard man named Ishtas. Okay. Upriver. Do you suppose that means north? Maybe in this area? Maybe in this area? Let's have a look. Oh, there's a... Got him. Got him. Is that? Well, damn it. I gotta like... Oh, there. That's better. That's better. My, like, wrist was starting to bug me. You know, I was, I was doing, Hey, Chiz, how's it going? I was doing some exercises yesterday morning, and it was fatigue on my wrist. Yeah, it is kind of Burke peeking out of the water there. Oh yeah, it was fatigue on my wrists that I had to stop a little short on exercise. You know what? Honestly, if I could get a clean rip of the graphics, the that's good. That's good. I think the Ultima Underworld lurker would be a good lurk emote, don't you think? I think you can make that jump without the jump spell. But kind of yeah. I use peek for that though. That's my peek is my lurking emote, and no one ever seems to get it, I think. But, yeah, to the east is that. To the northeast is that. That's that. Oh, maybe up here. Maybe up here. Yeah, the peek emote is very good. How do I get up there? How do I get up there? I gotta go south, and then east, and then north. I gotta, I've been meaning to rearrange my emotes a little bit. There's some stuff that needs to go into the like bit tiers. There's some stuff that needs to be swapped around. Yeah, it's a keyhole. He's peeking through a keyhole. It was hard to make the keyhole, like, visible. Oh. Is that the deep lurker? No, that's just a regular hostile lurker. Oops.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Snuggle Time Kitty, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I think... I don't know about the intentions... Oh, got him. I don't know about the intentions behind Ascendant, or Undermountain Descendant, as I've heard it called, which I think is a great way to call it. I think, part of the problem with it is that, like, I don't know the intentions, but I do know that what they ended up building was poor in quality, in a very particular way that speaks to inexperience in game creation of a magnitude I would not expect from a project asking people for money. Plain tasting, but nourishing. Hey, Aquas, how's it going? How's it going, Aquas? Empty sack. Stuff I've discarded before. When that guy says upriver, where the fuck does he mean? I need to, like... Getting comfortable here is kind of tough. Playing Ultima Underworld. How did I turn that on? No. Whoops. Hey, wait a second. I was just swimming in the ground. That's odd. Any games like this that are decent, other than Arx Fatalis? That's a good question. That's a good question. I think this is the gray lizard man. South. Maybe south. South. Kingsfield, yeah, Kingsfield's it's kinda there. Oops. Put your shirt back on. What am I looking south? I kind of remember this guy's stuff being in a weird place. You need to find the book, right? He has a book with him, I think. Put your gloves back on. I keep accidentally poking my C64 with this. I thought his stuff was here. But it's not. Yeah, this game has one of the coolest maps in games. Period. I mean, it's just like it's functionally extremely good because you can like write on it and shit. But it's also like I think it's also very good in that like oh, here it is. Here it is. Is that the deep lurker? Oh, it's just a regular lurker. Doesn't have a profanity filter. Donk. Got him. Oh, there's a rat here, too. What do we got? A ragged scroll. Asuka, upon your shoulders does holding together the lizard folk alliance fall. Please do not fail me, Sir Kabirus. We got a Her stone. We got a Sanct stone. We got an undamaged book. Ghastly ones, broken haft have. Search for blade in southeast. Behind wall, secrets are. Badly worn dagger. Stonekeep looks like a fantastic game. I watched. I made Mortis play that. Yeah, I got a Her stone, right? Sanct Her. Stealth is unstable. Stealth is unstable. Temporarily decrease intelligence. I don't know. Okay, Ishtas. You know what's a game. Okay, I have news of Asuka. I have found this. Oh, how about this? Why, yes, of this Asuka did have. Oh, what means this? I found his bones in a room upstream. Sorry day indeed. Still, thank you. Here, a gift for you is Canst thou now tell me of the sword? What you to know want? What's interesting here, by the way, is the lizard man grammar. If you translate if you translate all the words, the lizard man words. Hey, Lucidius. If you translate all the lizard man words, their grammar is not the same as the messed up grammar this guy has. So I think it's a very odd thing. I assume it's just an oversight that they're like, well, how does broken English sound? Well, we'll just swap the words up. Where can I find the sword? Sword in 2 pieces broken is, wizard took haft below. Asuka clue to blade found, he said. Blade somewhere in our domain is, I think. More than that, I do not know. Thank you for your help. Okay. Southeast, behind wall. Okay. None of these are fantasy walls, are they? Whoa. What's this? Ask Shanklick about Crazy Wizard. And I assume because it doesn't have an apostrophe in it, it's like a troll name, Shanklick, and not Shanklick.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Hungover philosopher. Thank you for the follow. That's a good name. That's a good name there. Go north here. Yeah, north. Forget if I can cast fly yet. Casting fly is pretty fly. Southeast. Southeast corner. Bika, friend. Yes, wouldst thou like to trade? Yes. A bottle of water. I do not wish to barter any further. Farewell. Southeast. South. Yeah, it is kind of go dinosaur man. Did I miss? Is it a... Oh, I've walked into the water. Isn't it? Isn't it a suspicious corridor? But there doesn't seem to be anything in it. Southeast corner. I guess... Down here? None of that stuff is it. Hey, Atlas Opiate, how are you? How are you? We're looking for a clue to the blade of the magical sword that I think is needed to win the game. It's not off one of the storerooms, is it? Am I looking on, like, the entire wrong level? Let's look. I have the clue book here. Let me look real quick. Those are the maps. Clue book. A clue book. Location of spells, locations of mantras, location of runestones. The path of the avatar, Lizardman speech. What am I on? Level 3. Level 2, level 3. Blade of Caliburn. 9. There's a secret door in the middle of the water? I checked that wall just now. What? What is it that triggers the what? Hey, yeah, I'm doing great. I'm having a good time. This game is really fun. We're just having a relaxing Sunday. Just having a relaxing Sunday, playing some games. What triggers that quote from Alucard? Alucard. Remember. Is it a fantasy wall? Do you just walk through it? Huh. When you wing smash into a small area, when death takes your stuff, isn't there like... Is it when you trigger Red Rust's, Red Rust's thing? Okay, something funny's going on here. What am I missing? So it says that it's right here. Fantasy wall? So it says it's there. but yeah, I know there was something you could do that you could trigger it on, like, you could trigger it fairly easily. Did I get everything on level 1? Yes. Two. Okay. 9. Blade of Caliburn. So let's figure this out. Number 9. Map. Secret door there. Yeah, I remember it was something that was easily triggerable that would make him go, what? And I don't remember what it was. I thought it was maybe like some rare item. There it is. There it is. There it is. You hear the roar of tons of water falling to your west, which drains this pond. And presumably this wolf spider has been living underwater. Mountain Man Shack, Master Weaponsmith. Heal thyself by using this fountain. A hostile ghost. I shall chop it to bits. Broken blade that takes up 2 more pounds of inventory. Oh, where did I get this? Whiz. I got a whiz stone. Slightly worn magical wand. Whoops. And a red potion of cure poison. Yeah. This game is great. It's got great. I didn't even know you could pull vines. Is the funny thing. Splash. All right. Save game. Chant the mantra, Mu Om. Lore and lore. Nice. Save game. we're at 29 lore. 29 lore. Can we... Wand of acid, a wand of electrical bolts. Bottle of ale. The drink makes you feel a little better for now. Red potion of poison. Two red potions of cure poison. The tapir of sacrifice. So we're smart enough to identify that now. Okay. Ghastly ones broken half to have. Half to have. That in there. These go in here. A crown we can probably trade to someone. We won't be needing it. We should see if, you know what, we should increase our mana and our casting. Probably our casting. We seem to have, like, 28 mana seems to be quite a bit. Quite a lot. And we have many things of mana boost. So, let's save game. Not ready to advance, okay. That's fine. We will advance later. I think our, like, combat skills are probably okay for now. Like 17 in sword is pretty good. And that gives us double the benefit of attack and half the benefit of defense. Our defense is really good. We don't need any of this other stuff. Pick lock, like, maybe? But we've been able to punch everything so far. So, I think we just continue mana and casting. And we'll be good there. Like, I don't get it. This guy just isn't... I do not wish to barter any further. Farewell. Farewell! I wish I could find some corn. I want to... Oh, you know what? We don't need to find corn. Durr. We just need to, we can create corn. Right? There we go. There's corn. Oops. Okay, we need to keep one torch. We might need to keep one torch. Can we eat an apple? That apple tasted great. You can only put runes in the rune bag. Popcorn tasted pretty good. We'll drink the bottle of water. Potion of cure poison. A bottle of ale of lesser heal. You drink the dark ale. We only have 4 now. We have anything else that we don't need? Like the rock hammer? I kind of feel like we don't need for right now. That's a full pound, I think. Let's set down our bag of valuables, which weighs 7 pounds. Okay. Need to talk to C3. Peek at yourself. You sure click. No, I'm not. Yes. No, please don't. I have some right here. Thank you, goodbye. Hey, FaZe. Go now and steal no more. Just get a fishing pole and you'll be able to eat forever. I mean, technically I could get rid of the fishing pole now. It only weighs a pound, though. 1 pound fishing pole. Okay, so we did that. He's free. Are we done with this level? Let me double check. Let me save the game. Done with 3. And let's check the... Ow, wow, wow. Let's check 2 things. We'll check... oh, I gotta check this. Let me check the clue book to make sure. So, well, 1, well, 2. Corby, Brawn Clan, Goldthirst, Steel Toe, Hewstone, Ironwit, Mine Entry, Spider and Key, Shack, who's the Smith, door to 3rd level, Antique Flute, Goldthirst Horde.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
C Prano, thank you for the follow. All right, let's see here. A shiny gift often elicits a return gesture. How do you find this out, though? So check this out. No. We want basic. Yeah, here we go. So check this out. Check this out. Let's get the, is this the right window capture? Yeah, there we go. So check this out. So this is one of the things I want to figure out is there's a password to get into the king's treasure chamber. Deco Murano. I don't know how you get that password to start with. Like, how do you figure that out? What in-game ever gives you that? Right? And then there's the map of the level. So we missed one thing, which is the adventurer thing here. 22, 23, 24. Mantra scrolls. I think we got those. And there's a healing fountain. But, yeah, we want to get in here. I need to know how in the game you're supposed to figure out that password. That's what I want to figure out. Because, like, I can't imagine how you would come by that knowledge unless it's something you do with the king, but the book doesn't tell you what to do with the king to get the password. Maybe we need to give the king a, like, more valuable gift? Let's see if we can do that. I might have just been, like, shortchanging the king. Upset Green Lizard Man. Speak it to thee also. Yes. I guess so. Good. Wouldst thou likes to barter? Yes. I do not wish to barter any further. Farewell. Whee! There we go. Somewhere over here is the, or up here, I guess, is the, Not there. There, here it is. Navigating by memory in this game is kind of difficult, honestly. The levels are somewhat complex. There's two things we want to do on level 2. First, we want to go, talk to the Dwarf King and see if we can get get the password to the treasury. I seem to remember that you could. I'm on level... I just finished most of the tasks on level 3. And if I remember correctly, there's like 7 levels or something. So like just under halfway through, maybe? But the levels might advance faster later on, is the thing. That's the thing I don't know. That's the kind of unknown factor here. Alright, so we're going to save the game. Hey, Gold Thirst. How about this crown? I thank thee. Here is a gift for thee. I am glad thou dost enjoy it. No? How about, all these gems. And 20 gold. Thank thee. Here's a gift for you. I'm glad thou dost enjoy it. And rightfully so. I do not deserve such praise. Oh, pish. Like, did I fuck up and, like, I can't get the password now because I didn't do the thing before I completed their quest? This I am gonna look up on the internet. Deco Morano. Ultima. Underworld. Oh, Morono. Deco Morano. Gift of at least 5 gold coins. Okay, let's see if this is broken. Because if it's broken, we need to see this. Okay, so. Come on. Come on, mouse. What are you doing? There we go. Is it 5 gold coins specifically? No, we're locked out of it. We're locked out of it, so we're gonna use psychic knowledge here. I am Dad. What is thy business here? Other. Deco Morano. Greetings, noble sir. Enter with honor and look upon the magnificent treasure chamber of Lord Goldthirst. Dare ye not do any further. Okay. Tis a scroll of daylight. Save game. Treasure. Hostile Earth Golem. I think my mouth is running out of batteries. You might kill me. No. Got a level. Curse. It's when you try to attack when you're cursed. There we go. That's what it is. Oh, this is... Hold on. Hold on a second, folks. Let's pause the timer here. I'm quite certain I have AAA batteries somewhere. I have to go look for them. I'll be back in a moment. Okay, I'm back. I was not able to find the batteries I thought I had. But I found some to scavenge that should be less fatigued than these. These batteries have been getting a workout. So let's give these a try. Hey Tobor, how are you? Just had to go looking for, oh, much better, much better. Had to go looking for batteries for my cordless mouse. Because the batteries were starting to fail, and we were getting poor performance. Oh man, you will walk again stronger than before. Yeah, cordless mouse, see? Magic. Magic. You can get these, folks, you can get these for like $10 on Amazon. It's unbelievable. Barbarian Leg Day. An unblemished scepter. Let's see what this is. Not magical. An undamaged goblet. It is not magical. Gold chain. Not magical. A gold plate. Not magical. I did say mouth because I'm really bad at talking. No, it's doing it still. What? It's right here. The mouse is right here. Unblemished amulet. No. Gold. It's not one of these gems, is it? I thought there was something you needed to do in here. Other than steal the king's gold. Playing marbles with the king's jewels. Am I losing my shit? I thought there was something important in here.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
The Crow Caca, thank you for the follow. I mean, other than treasure. Seriously? Fuck. What a waste. There's really nothing doing, huh? Well, if there's only treasure in there, then it doesn't matter, but I also got a lot of experience for fighting that earth elemental. So, what do I do? Do I skip this section because I Can I fight the Earth Elemental without going down there? How do you know the password? Like, once you do the quest for the dwarves, you can never know the password, right? Oh, I get a little more slack. I can bring this up here. Point it this way. No, I want it pointing down. Like, once you, if you haven't gotten the password, and you complete the quest for the dwarves, you can never get the password, I believe. Let's try this fight again. Take a little damage when we fall. Fight goes a lot better when your mouse isn't running out of batteries and, like, dropping most of your inputs. Or not. I'm just damaging myself on him. My armor is less damaged. So that's a better outcome right there. Got him. So none of this crap is any good then. It's just, it's... do I have... Oh, hold on a second. Restart this. Do I have... I cast fly. Vasherpor. I cannot. Don't have the Voss rune. Okay, casting heal uses up all of our stuff. So if there's nothing we want to take out of here, we could just, like, take the... We could just take the treasure. I don't have enough mana. Thou dost well, but make haste. My brother... Tie-ball. Something is terrified. I know she must be, and all the least. All the least. So... If there isn't shit down here, what do we... I guess just take the coins? But I already have enough coins. I live here now. This is my treasury. Will the dwarves be mad that I'm like taking the shit? Will they know psychically? Hey, Neo Antoine, how are you? How are you? I'm like, that's what you're supposed to do with this potion of fly, wherever the hell it is. right? Is just fly out of here. Oh no. Oh no. Shit. Well, what do we do? That sucks. So, what do you do? Now I am the treasure. I've been added to the collection. Should not have saved in here. So what's the solution? Is there a... Because the only other save I have is at the beginning of the stream. Is there any way to get through doors? Locked massive doors? Not correct. Oh, jeez. Open the door. Lock door. Use dispel rune. On Jux Ort. Do I have on Jux Ort? True, I don't have on. I got an idea. That's a good idea, Astral Vortex. It's a good idea. Here's what I can do. Here's what I can do. I'm gonna take all my equipment off. All in this bag. Take all my equipment off. Who's ready to do some kung fu? Hiya! Okay, that's enough kung fu. Put it on. There he is. Back on. Put all the stuff back on. Don't use the scroll of daylight, there we go. Okay, we got the experience. That's all we really care about down here. Now... Shit, how do you do this? Should be able to jump high enough. No, I'm not taking damage from that. Yeah, you have to get, like... There we go. There we go. Who was that? Who suggested this? Who suggested this? Because you're brilliant. Astral Vortex. Astral Vortex, thank you. Alright, we're gonna take the seed with us. Mortis. Thank you. You lose a little bit of experience, but less experience than we gained for killing that Earth Golem, so it evens out. It evens out. Oh, fucking, where do we want to go now? Might as well mark these. Also, there's an area we didn't explore up here. A room in the Goblin territory. No, what it was is that the door automatically locked after I left. Or the door automatically locked when I closed it. When I entered. And then either or I should say... The door locked at some point between my closing it and when I loaded my game. Where do you suppose you click to use this? On the button. There we go. Surely they will not mind. Am I hungry? Does dying make you hungry? Too full to eat that. Oh, that's their treasure room with fucking nothing in it. I mean, it's a valid question in this game. South. Then west. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Wait, shit, not here. How am I so bad at this? I think in general, it's well understood that, like, what gaming tropes are at this point. You'd have to be, like, willfully ignorant to be like, I don't understand this gaming stuff. They're talking about you're talking about whether dying makes you hungry. Save game. Hey, shit. Okay. Mana and lore. That should be the last point of lore that I need, right? Yeah, now I have 30 lore. Every magical item should be known to me now. South. Oops. South? And then this way, and then south again. What? South? And then I gotta go this way, and then south, and then this way. This is up, right? And that's down. And this is down. And there's a secret down there that we're gonna get just now. Yeah, jumping at high speeds into walls, the new fad caused by Ultima Underworld's severe realism. More real than any other game seen to date. Ultima Underworld has caused a rash of wall smashing. Save game. Treasure sucks. Right. Oh, my sword got down to serviceable. I should go get it repaired, but I'm not going to because it's annoying. Okay, get out here. But if you don't get out there and instead you go down here, dangerous undertow. You're sucked through a pipe. What if I put the fucking, oops. Man, I want a magic arrow with 22 charges. Okay. This game is fantastic. It really holds up. Wizardry controls mode. I've been using it on and off. I haven't talked about it specifically in a little while. But yeah, I can show that off. I can show that off pretty easily. Let's make sure if I go east, that's a waterfall. Okay, so we don't want to go east. So yeah, hey Super Kmart. Welcome. This game is fantastic. I think it really holds up over time. Tom loves Judy. I don't want to go here, do I? No. I want to go... do 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 do. Where did I go? The wrong way. If it had tile-based movement. I've again gone the wrong way. Somehow. South. Jump. Go south. I think we've done everything on this level. That we want to do at this moment. Unblemished red gem. Who's throwing bones at me? Come on. Upset troll named Raw Stag. Who are you? I not seen you before. I am Dad. All sounds very confusing. Mind I call you Rodriguez? Not at all. Rodriguez is a fine name. Whatever you say, Rodriguez. What I do for you? Other? Girl? I no understand you, Rodriguez. Canst thou let me through thy door? I open door? Yes, I could. You want me to? Yes, please. Maybe I open door if you give me something. Here it is. Nice, but me no want. Some other. Okay. How about shiny gem? Here it is. Oh, I like. Thank you. Door open now. You happy? Lovely. Lovely. What door was it? Was it this door? Yeah, it's this door. I see. Smooth scroll. This clearly isn't. This clearly isn't an MSX1 scroll. The writ of Lorne is thus: in our days of beginning, we must stick together, not allow petty grievances to stand in the way of respect. We're not ready to advance. Ah, quest item. Quest item. Thank you, Astral Vortex. See 10-day-old loaves of bread belonging to a troll. You see 6-day-old pieces of meat belonging to a troll. A mellow troll. An upset troll. Looking like Twitch chat around here. Get it? Get it? Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Dread spider. Tarantula. Oh, mouse having problems again. Mouse having problems again. Come on. Let me fight the spider. This game is running off the Roland with the Sound Blaster 16 as a backup for digital sound, like speech. And if your kitchen looks like this, giant dread spiders. Cauldron. The cauldron is empty. But yeah, Diggle, I am using CM500 down here in, I think it's in CM64 mode. So it's a linear arithmetic synthesizer. But it's got four different sets of synth power. Let's do this. Okay, good. We were robust enough not to die in our sleep of poison. Uh-oh, headless. It's not just a landing strip. It's a whole international airport down there. Back we go. Chop. You just chop. Hey, Jones in the fast lane. Yeah, the map in this is incredible. It is a extremely impressive game, both technologically and like from the perspective of design. Combat's not too bad. We're fighting more like advanced enemies, and again, the one of the things is, like, we're playing this on a very high frame rate, but the game's engine ticks at a certain rate for logic, which is independent of the frame rate, which is, honestly, that's super smart for them to do that. 4 coins. Good. Eat a fish. Just finished killing a bunch of weird naked dudes. Eat a fish. So the game's movement and, like, combat runs on a tick system. Kind of similar to... Oh, runes! Money. Jux. Damn it. They're all old runes that I already had. Oh, I don't like that. Wait, what if I save it before going in there? It's down there. Skeletons. Hostile skeletons. Part of the reason why the combat looks kind of like one-dimensional is I've practiced the correct skills, and I've focused on a single combat skill. Using the pole, you trigger the switch. Oh, what's this? We've created a platform to jump to. We've got Doom level of, like, of jumping. Like, we've got Doom level of, like, platforming switch puzzles. Yo. Oh. Oh. Ooh, boy. Oh. I am having a hard time with this. There we go. There we go. Oh, there's another switch up here. Does that, like, open a huge section of this wall? With an undamaged, magical, non-magical gold chain? And a wand? Sheet lightning? Sheet lightning is a spell? I almost blew that. I almost blew it. Step back as far as we can. There we go. There we go. We did it. We did it. Save. You could probably sell it, but we have, like, tons of gold coins. And gold coins act as, like, really good barter. Plus, we can always go get, like, a whole big pile of fish to give people. Oh, no. Mong bats. Did I just do a cycle all around a thing? Who's this? A friendly fighter named Biden. Who art thou? I am Dad. I am Biden, a member of the Order of the Knights of the Crux Ansata. Good sir, thou dost seem valorous and just, well equipped for the grave peril of the abyss, and ready to brave the dangers of this area. Please listen to my tale. I would be happy to hear thy story. 'Tis not a happy story, sir. I shall tell it all the same. Sir Roderick was once a member of our order, but abandoned the principles of our order and now calls himself the Chaos Knight, terrorizing the entire northern area. Since to attack one with many would be dishonorable, our leader Dorna picked me to defeat him in single combat. When I reached the old banquet hall to the north, I was suddenly attacked by Roderick, who leaped from a ledge above me and took me off guard. He attacked relentlessly, and although I hit him several times, my own blows did little to slow him or curb his apparent anger. He taunted me continuously as we fought, and would not listen as I attempted to reason with him. How did the battle finally end? After several minutes, I was bleeding from several wounds, and thinking my time was up, in desperation I flung my sword at him. He blocked it easily, but the distraction allowed me to run from him. So that is my story. I cannot return to my home until I have eliminated Roderick and restored our order's honor, but it will be some time now before I am capable of fighting, so I wait here, far from the trolls and other pests, gathering my strength before I head off again. Thou art going to attack him again? I'd give the rest of my right arm for a chance to take that rogue on again. He'd find out what sort of knight I am. Perhaps I can defeat him. That would be quite honorable of thee. If thou dost meet the rogue and defeat him, it would not only bring great honor to thee, but also perhaps save my life. I will seek him out. Here we go. The Chaos Knight, and here's his a broken sword he has there, and a broken shield. Hey, he might have been an NPC guard and thought he was invincible. Hello, Ree. Lo, fair person. Here we are, in the ruins of what was once a great civilization ruined by greed, despair, and pain. I wonder if the Chaos Knight will be as difficult as an Earth Elemental or less so. That sounds horrible. What happened? In better times, thou wouldst have seen our true glory. The splendor of our domain and righteousness of our cause were great indeed. But alas, the environs have changed and the walls have fallen down. The just have been silenced by the desperate, and not even the strongest among us can hope to rebuild what Kabirus wrought. What was it like before? It was wonderful. We would visit the ceremonial hall every day. Sometimes we would go below and challenge the Golem to a test of might. There were marvelous banquets. The mayors of towns throughout Britannia would come to marvel at our achievements. Now none can survive the dangers of this place long enough to reach us. What have you done to make it better? We have sent knights on many quests to make certain things better. All met with grave perils. Some met with success. Some never returned. I'm glad to hear that some of the quests were successful. Yes, we made great inroads against the trolls at first, and we nearly succeeded in clearing our own domain of headlesses and other vermin. Our recent quests have been disasters, though, and our order is in trouble. What has gone wrong? We heard rumors that a powerful mage on the 7th level of the Abyss was kidnapping and killing people. We sent a party of our most valorous knights to investigate. They never returned. We hope to mount an expedition to investigate, but our resources are limited. Perhaps this is the same mage I seek. Be thou most careful. If our knights were unable to defeat him, he must be powerful indeed. Oh man, we got 2 doodad requests. We got 2 doodad requests. Save the game. Save the game. We'll pause the game. We'll pause the timer. Always a dangerous proposition. And we're going to switch over to doodad time. All right, we got a magazine and we got a complete real software. So let's look at those. Let me find a magazine. We'll look at the magazine first, since that one came in first. Whoa! And we'll look at the complete real software after that. I see that, D. Thank you. Thank you for the high value point redemption. They're there to be spent. That's why I have fun things to spend them on and hope to add more. But yeah, let me look at a magazine. Let's grab a magazine to look at first. Here we go. I mean, really. Here we go. Nintendo Power. Super Mario 2 20-page spectacular. Zelda Second Quest in-depth review. Baseball roundup. Over 50 pro tips. Free poster inside. Yeah, rare blue hat Mario. And then on the back, we have choose your next challenge from the most powerful library in the universe. And I can see Jaws and Karate Champ on there, and Karate Kid. Some very powerful games. Is Dr. Chaos in here? Karate Champ, Jaws, 3D World Runner, Deadly Towers, Karnov, Side Pocket, Raid on Bungling Bay, Elevator Action, Gotcha, the sport. Good games. All right, here we go. Let's see what's in here. Oh, man. Oh, man, this is good. Power line to the pros. They're having a good time. In their empty room with 2 office chairs for 3 people. 1 Nintendo Power magazine. Some other magazines on the floor here, and a phone. They're calling. They're calling there. They're stuck in their gradient hellscape. This is our premiere issue of Nintendo Power, the new bi-monthly magazine that's going to put more power in the hands of video game players like you than ever before. And then we've got a list of stuff. So this is the first issue of Nintendo Power. We've got Mario 2, Second Quest of Zelda. Have you mastered the Second Quest? Baseball Roundup, RBI, Bases Loaded, Major League Baseball, a fold-out poster, Counselor's Corner, Howard and Nestor, classified information, Pack Watch, and then Double Dragon, Gauntlet, Contra, Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy, video shorts, NES Journal Mailbox, NES Achievers, Video Spotlight Top 30. Once every 2 months, bi-monthly. Oh man, we got some good art of we got some good art, some good off-brand art of or off-model Mario here. Welcome to the world of dreams. That's a good face there. And we've got, what is it, Wart and all of the like enemies there. Look at these guys. Look at these guys and the princess there. And these the sprites down there. Yeah, Toad is good. The princess Wink is pretty good. Oh, I missed this. I missed Pal Mario down here. I kind of like extremely cross-eyed chubby Luigi here. Oh man, how to play. Learn how to jump 3 different ways. Power squat jump, jump on the spot, and running jump. Master the basics, run and jump. Pick up items and throw them. Defeat your enemy, earth shakes. Lift enemies, slide and hit. Explode. Vegetable. Here's that. Basics, and then defeat your enemies. Zazoom, Bamf, Snap, Badoom, and Thup. We got some more off-model blue hat Mario here. Inverted Mario, sort of. Oh man, look at this. We got the enemies and their names. Shy Guy, Autobomb, Birdo, Sniffit, Pidgeot, Bezo, Hoopster, Ninja, Fanto, Panzer, Trouter, Flurry, Pokey, Spark, Fry Guy, Tri-Clyde, Porcupo, Bob-omb, Tweeter, Cobrat, Ostro, Albatos, Claw Grip, Big Boss Wart. Oh, and all the power-ups and stuff here, all the objects. Sprout, Vegetables, Bomb, Heart, Pal, Coin, Rocket, Key, 1-Up, Starman, Shells, Potion, Cherries, Stopwatch. Claw Grip, I think, is he's one of the... Oh, no! Oh, boy, what's this? He's one of the bosses. He's one of the bosses. You can skip him pretty easily if you if you warp. Look at this. Mario at the Olympics, basically. Sleeping is good. Mario's face is incredibly good. That'd be a good emote right there. That's an incredibly good emote face. Yeah, Luigi, he's got curly hair. The princess seems unimpressed about long jumping into the vegetable patch. And then over here we've got Super Mario 2 Sports Festival.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Fred85, thank you for the follow. Our 4 competitors are jumping off their talents. Mario is the best all-around athlete, Luigi is a world-class high jumper, the princess excels at the long jump, and Tiny Toad is super strong. We've got maps and stuff. We've also got Mario flexing to intimidate a shy guy. And doing some kind of weird stomp or foot swing. And then we've got another off-brand blue hat Mario there. Off-model. They give you secret hints and tell you how to avoid stuff. We've got a confusing chain of events here where Mario gets a 1-up, runs through some enemies, and then avoids a cherry. For here, Mario killing a shy guy in cold blood, and then I guess he's falling or doing something. Crunches, maybe? I have another blue hat Mario in a classic pose here. Have courage. Oh, Mario has too many bombs. Oh god, give me the mushroom! And Mario with a hammer. There's no hammer in Mario 2. Here's Mario using a shovel. Also does not appear in Super Mario Bros. 2. There's no shovel. There's fireball throwing blue hat Mario. The rare two-headed Mario. The clown thing that would not appear until the clown thing that wouldn't appear until actually Super Mario World, so we get a little preview there. Here's rarely pictured firearms Mario. Ready to kill imposter blue hat Mario. And more stuff over here. More maps and stuff. Got Mario running from a Phanto with the key. How to beat Tri-Clyde. Mario pushing a POW block off and just knocking everybody out. Oh, here we go. Zelda, the second quest begins. Here we go. This cool-ass sword at the top and, like, anime Link. Also, this redhead guy with the hair and the beard. The fairy and the princess. How to enter another world. If you successfully fought your way through the game but accidentally erased your name, enter Zelda when you register. It will start your second adventure right away. What's different? The structure of the second quest is almost the same as the first quest, except for 3 geographical features. You will have to think over your strategy because things like hidden caves in the second quest are located in different places. If you want to know the location of things in detail, check the attached map. We got level 1. We got the second quest, level 2, level 3. There was something here. The wooden boomerang, the magical boomerang, the whistle. Got the fairy, rarely pictured like detailed Zelda fairy artwork. Red bubbles and blue bubbles. Funny because the first 5 levels spell out Zelda in their appearance, and then you get level 6 and 7. They're like, who knows? It's just random. And then like some swirls, magic key, magic wand. Last piece of the Triforce. Use this ladder for success. This strategy is effective against dark nuts and bubbles. Level 9. Oh ho ho ho! Oh, look at this! Look at this! Look at this! A new adventure begins. Real fighting scenes. Did you defeat Ganon successfully? Are you waiting for more exciting action, danger, and adventure? Get ready, Nintendo has something really exciting in the works. It's coming this fall. And if you like The Legend of Zelda, you'll love what's coming up. The Overworld. Many spells. Get clues from villagers. Real fighting scenes. When the battle starts, you'll get a close-up of the scene with big, lifelike characters. You'll be traveling in a far more vast overworld. This time you can gain the power to cast 8 different spells. If you talk to people living in the towns, you will get all kinds of different pointers. Then we have a big fold-out map here. And, oh, we got a poster. Yeah, floating space hot dog and giant spilling drink. Then we got a map for the second quest. Whoa. There's the map for the second quest. This way. does kind of look like he's getting struck in the knees with a bat. Baseball roundup. Baseball roundup. We've got RBI baseball. Bases loaded. RBI. General info. All-star lineup. Pro players. Oh no. Oh no, team management. You're the manager. We've got the return, or I guess introduction. We've got the introduction of the like extremely vibrating looking folks here. Check it out. Check it out. You're the manager, team management. This is today's order. Let's go. Here's your chance. Call for a relief pitcher. This looks bad. And we've got over here, we've got this like extremely vibrating pitcher who's like just terrified to be there. I'm so tired. Batter's box. He's gonna get fucking beaned right there. He's about to get beaned. And we've got over here, we've got Tengen Sports News. And wait, shit, which way? This way. This way. This is where we want to be. And there's him getting beaned. Ouch. Shock. Oh no. High five. That guy, he's not vibrating, thankfully. He does look, he has that horrible sausage nose. Relief! And then beanball battle. Last up's home run. Counselor's Corner. In Ghosts and Goblins, is there a stage select? Also, how do I beat the Red Devil? Let's start with a stage select question. Hold the control pad right and push the B button 3 times. Then press up and release. Next push B 3 times. Push left, release, then B 3 times. Push down, release, push B 3 more times. Then push start. Select the A button or B button this time and push start once again. Now you're on the right track. Next is a strategy to fend off the Red Devil. When you find a Red Devil at the right side of the screen, throw a spear at him and quickly run back to your left. If he does not follow you, then your strategy will be a big success. The next time you move to the right, the Red Devil won't appear. Hated since time immemorial. While I'm playing Ring King, sometimes the letter P appears in the ring. What does it mean? When the letter P appears, you're in luck. Protect yourself from your opponent's punches and go and grab the P immediately. Whether you actually win the match or not, your power points will go up by 1 after the match if you manage to get the letter. So they show the P in the ring here. The letter P. In Metroid, I have a hard time finding the power-up items. I usually get wiped out before I find them. Can you help? And they just give you a whole fucking map. A whole map to where all this stuff is in Metroid. Super Mario Brothers. Are there really unlimited 1-ups? Plus, can you tell me how to get the fireworks and what they mean? Kid Icarus, no matter what I do, I cannot beat Hewdraw. Please give me some advice. Hewdraw's weak point is his head. Try this strategy. First, jump above his head, avoiding his fiery attack. Then, wait a moment, study his moves carefully, and go after his weak point for the win. Rygar, I figured out how to get Pegasus's flute, but now I don't know what to do with it. When you reach the top of the highest tower in Rolsa Valley, you will see Lygar's castle. When you play Pegasus's flute, you must be on the subscreen to play the flute. The entrance to the castle will appear. Castlevania. No matter how many times I try, I can't seem to beat the 5 boss characters. Can you give me some pointers? One of the reasons this game is so popular is the variety of challenge. Develop a strategy that includes weapon, position for attack, and weak point to use on each of your opponents. Here's a start with some good advice on choice of weapon. Queen Medusa, she can be stopped by the watch. The mummies, be sure to take them out one at a time. Frank, the dagger, or a firebomb, will take the spring out of his step. Grim Reaper, a boomerang or dagger will make sure that he doesn't come back to haunt you. The Count, a boomerang to the head will cool his jets. What's funny here is... you heard what I just read, right? Look at the pictures of Medusa, Frankenstein, and Death. What are they using in each picture? It's holy water. Ikari Warriors, is there a secret built-in continue or stage select for this game? There certainly is. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. I've had several bouts with Tyson.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Balder82, thank you for the follow. I've had several bouts with Tyson. However, I've never beaten him. Please help, I want to win the dream bout. You can help yourself out a great deal by knocking out Tyson's ability to use his dynamite punch. Just don't let him land one in the first minute and a half of the round. Then, start landing as many strategic counter blows as you can to wear him down, and gradually earn points towards your victory. The decision is yours once you hit 5,000 points. Let's go after Tyson with the above strategy. Don't try to be too aggressive with Iron Mike. When Tyson winks, he's about to throw a straight punch. It's not his strongest one, but you may lose the game by TKO if you underestimate him. During a bout, Tyson may blink both eyes. That means that a flurry of straight punches are coming. Be on guard. There we go. Mike Tyson. And Howard and Nestor. Hello, I'm Howard Phillips, president of the Nintendo Fun Club. And this is my good friend, Nestor. I should be president, thinks Nestor. Playing Zelda today, I see. You should have found levels 8 and 9 by now. I can't find them, thinks Nestor. Oh, I'm just messing around. I know where they are. I bet you've forgotten where they are. You think you're so smart. Are you kidding? Level 8 is hidden in the second screen up, third from the right. Under the tree in the path. Ah, I didn't check that tree. Level 9 is under a rock in the 6th screen from the left on the top. Use the map on page 35-6 of this magazine. Should have looked there. Anything else I can help you with? Yes, no, I already knew where they are. I could have found them on my own. Thanks for stopping by. See you next issue. He's not so smart. Yeah. Howard and Nestor. This is like prime turn of the century webcomics. Turn of the century gaming webcomics right here, folks. This is the template. First appearance of early millennial webcomics. Early millennial gaming webcomics. Literally the template for it. Oh man, what do we got here? Classified information. Ice hockey. Pull the goalie and go for it. This stuck with me for a long time. Look, Ma, no goalies. What? Mushroom magic means maximum strength. Get on the fast track. Build up your forces fast. Start your game with over 30 extra men with this extra life command. Get an instant recharge with 30 new men ready to do battle. Heavy hitting hardware. Stage select and continue mode. Another world circuit. Game is this? Ninja Kid? I don't remember Ninja Kid. Flame and Fortune. Endless Energy. Then over here, turn an enemy into an advantage. Let's see. And let's see. On the first screen, when Sart shows up, you'll be tempted to do him in any way you can. Wow. Ambiguous phrasing here. On the first screen, when Sart shows up, you'll be tempted to do him in any way you can. However, if you're smart, you'll take down Sart using only your all-range cannon. He will turn into a blue render if you manage this task. Then defeat the blue render for a quick one-up. Fuck! For those of you familiar with Xanac, please read this. Please read this paragraph once it focuses. If it ever focuses. This here. Here we go. On the first screen, when Sart shows up, you'll be tempted to do him in any way you can. However, if you're smart, you'll take down Sart using only your all-range cannon. He will turn into a blue render if you manage this task. Then, defeat the blue render for a quick one-up. What on earth? Triple Beamer. Expand your beaming abilities from one way to 3 ways right from the beginning with this crafty maneuver. Immediately after the start, 3 boxes will show on the screen. Instead of shooting at them for some measly yellow chips, smash against them for a bigger bonus, triple firing power. Super Shooter. The icon in Area 3 can be a source of superpower for you. As soon as you see him, attack! Xanac will become all-powerful, knocking off enemies one after another. Send your score soaring. If you get a thrill out of this trick, Send your score soaring. If you get a thrill out of this trick is for you. Earn 300,000 bonus points by defeating the icon on the right side of the screen. Just situate yourself in front of the icon and blast away. You'll get 300,000 points, plus up to 4 extra ships. What? Double dragon. Street toughs move to attack. There are several ways to play this game. Look at this. The enemy. That's the double dragon man attacking the enemy. Mission 1, Mission 2. We got some art of the double dragon folks here. We got the barrel holding man. We've got the whip lady. We've got William here. We've got a strangely amiable looking Abobo. Sure would like if it would focus. Oh man, who is the Shadow Boss and where is Marion? And the Shadow Boss. Holy shit! Holy shit, this gauntlet art! I don't remember Gauntlet looking like this. Look at that. Tiny axe, huge hair. Some gauntlet maps in here. Extremely large Contra art here. Some Contra maps. Nothing particularly interesting. NES game shows, Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy. We've got Howard, Nestor, and Annie. Annie is impressed by one of their scores. Yeah, open world Contra where you can get lost. With just huge sprawling levels where you have to collect all of a certain thing. Video shorts, Legendary Wings, Iron Tank, and Gun Dot Smoke. Watch out, cowboy. Aye, that's my reaction to Legendary Wings. Iron Tank, a huge enemy Fulton approaches. Rambo. Dragon Power. Metal Gear and Bionic Commando. I'll make all of your dreams come true, Goku. Creeper dragon. City Connection, Victory Road, Star Force, and Freedom Force. There's some good stuff here. Broom. City Connection from Jellicoe. We'll get ourselves on the road to victory. Blast off and strike the enemies. Rescue the hostages. They have Freedom Force. Pack Watch. See Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, Terra Cresta, Golgo 13, 1943, Chesterfield. The peaceful days of sun and pleasure on Chesterfield Island have come to an end. General Gaemon has turned the island into a battlefield. Your mission is to rescue Princess Karen, who was kidnapped by the cruel General Gaemon, and save the kingdom. To do this, you need to find the secret treasure hidden deep in the underground maze. It's not easy. Zelda 2, The Adventures of Link, Jackal, World Games, RoboCop, Xenophobe, Lee Trevino's Fighting Golf, Blaster Master, Empire City 1931? What?
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Samba troubleshooting stream.
Samba troubleshooting stream. Hey, Goat Center CX, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate the support. Empire City 1931. The year is 1931, and the Empire City is being terrorized by gangsters. We're told you'll meet up with El Nino, the leader of the mob, in this underworld struggle from acclaim. Platoon, Marble Madness, Simon's Quest, Life Force, and California Games. Is Empire 1931 a real game, or is that a fake game? It's real on NES. On NES, there's a Empire City 1931. Came out for Famicom, but not NES. It is indeed fake. 2 fake games in a Nintendo Power. That's kind of impressive, actually. Players poll. In general, how did you like the premiere issue of Nintendo Power? It's great. It's okay. I didn't like it. Do you plan on subscribing to Nintendo Power? I already have. I plan to soon. I haven't decided. I'm not interested. How many game packs do you currently own? 1 to 3, 4 to 6, 7 to 10, 11 to 15, or 15 plus? How long have you owned your NES? 0 to 6 months, 18 plus months are the things. Of the game reviews below, which 2 did you enjoy the most? Super Mario Bros. 2, Zelda: The Second Quest, Baseball Roundup, Double Dragon, Gauntlet, Contra, Wheel of Fortune / Jeopardy. What games do you want to see in the next thing? That's funny. They list Chesterfield as a game that you want to see in the next issue. I wonder if anyone did. Is there anything else in this list that's fake? Legend of Key. Oh no! Oh no, don't do this with your NES, folks. Don't vibrate on a surfboard with your eyes popping out of your head on a surfboard with your NES. That only has 3 buttons on the controller and no D-pad. Some goofy-ass dragons here. World news. Japanese players waiting in line to buy Dragon Quest III. Dragon Quest III. Events. Books. Players Forum. Vindicators. Oh no. Oh no. That's a mildly disturbing picture. We got Cyndi Lauper in Vibes. 8 Men Out. And we've got this mildly disturbing picture. Kirk and Candace Cameron. Commentary on Rygar. It's not easy. It's not easy. There we go. We've got NES Achievers. We got 1.9 million in Xanac. You too could become king of the gamers. We've got somebody here playing the game. And another kid over here posing all tough. Top 30, Legend of Zelda, Punch-Out, Metroid, Super Mario Bros., Kid Icarus, RC Prom, Ice Hockey, Rad Racer, Top Gun, Double Dribble. Rygar bringing up the rear in 30th place with 6 points. All right, Chiz, have a good rest. I'm sure I'll see you again soon. We've got the players, the pros, and the dealers here all vibrating with their controllers. Pros are fans of New York. Join us in the vast, exciting new world of Nintendo Power Magazine. Get fucking sucked inside your TV. Your giant, 80-inch TV, including your dog, gets sucked in there too. Don't be left behind. So there we go. There's our Nintendo Power Magazine, first issue of Nintendo Power, with the rare Blue Hat Mario. We got that, and then we also have Look at a Complete Real Software, which is good. We're going to do that next.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Jones in the fast lane, thank you for the subscription. I hope you're enjoying the content, enjoying what goes on here, such as it is. We're gonna look at a complete real software here, which is gonna be it's a game with the case, the disc or cartridge, and the manual and all of the stuff that comes with it. So let me dig around in the box of goodies back here and see what I've got. Here's an interesting one. So,
Once upon a time, a blue-eyed boy from the Old West learned one of life's cruelest lessons, that evil was bigger than his gun. So he followed the footsteps of a mysterious master to the Far East, where he learned the secrets of the sword and came back home with the heart of a gunman and the soul of a samurai.
Astro Vortex, thank you for the sub. So many people subscribing. It's gonna trigger the impossible to complete hype train. So we got this. This is a complete real software. I was looking for a minute to see which ones of these are complete, because some of them aren't. Some of them are missing the manuals and stuff. This is an interesting game because of how early on it is for a game of this type. Dead Angle, kind of a lesser-known Master System game. It's pretty interesting, I think. Kind of a mobster era game. Yeah, it just says arcade. What's up, FaZe? Dead Angle is the sequel to Empire City 1931. That's incredible. What a serendipitous selection I've made. I planned it all along. Actually, I didn't. I didn't know that. That's fantastic. Thank you for the info, FaZe. Yeah, Dead Angle. You're George Phoenix, one very tough private eye. You're so tough that you were the one who was able to put mob kingpin Robert King behind bars. He vowed revenge, but at the time you laughed it off. However, while you were in Italy with your girlfriend Jane, King got his revenge. His thugs got their hands on Jane and disappeared. Now you stalk the streets of the city of Napoli, your blood boiling, your gun drawn. Dead Angle takes you back to the 1930s, when the mob did almost anything they wanted to. Now they've crossed the line and you can put an end to the reign of Robert King. Put your enemies away with your revolver, or if you're lucky, pick up a Tommy gun and let her rip. Save Jane from the big sleep. And we've got some screenshots of the game here. It'll focus. If it'll focus. So this game is kind of a, it's a over-the-shoulder shooting gallery type game or rail shooter maybe. Very interesting. You've got like a dude, a little dude outline. You can kind of see that in the bottom screenshot here. There's like a little outline of your dude, and that's where like that's how they determine your hitbox. So it's not just like a rail shooter. You've kind of got like a little bit of like a dodging mechanic, I guess. This game is very, very, very hard. This game is extremely difficult. And so then we've got the interior stuff. Dead angle manual. We've got the cart. And so this is one of a group of Master System games I got from a friend of mine who was moving apartments and basically said, hey, I got a bunch of this retro stuff. Do you have any use for it? Otherwise, I'm probably just going to throw it out or like give it away to like Goodwill or something. I was like, I'll take it, sure. And so this is one of those games. He had a number of boxed games that that I procured in that manner, and they were games that he had since he was a kid. So these are kind of just old. What's the word I'm looking for? They have a well-known provenance. And so we've got the initial page in here, which is just loading instructions, starting up, and then we've got the second page here. And what do we have for the story? Dead Angle. It's 1931 in New York, the Big Apple. You're George Phoenix, criminal investigator. You've just put the mob's biggest crime lord behind bars for good, Robert King. King of the Underground is no more. Before he went to the slammer, King vowed that he would have revenge on you, but the dirty rat didn't scare you. The wonderful Italian city of Kansas. As a reward for work well done, you took your favorite girl, Jane, on a romantic trip to Italy. Then tragedy struck in the town of Napoli. King's mobsters took Jane. You rush after them, guns blazing, but they were too fast. King had escaped from jail. This was his revenge. Now you're tracking them down, wherever they may go, no matter how many mobsters you have to ice. Somewhere, King is holding your girl, and only you can rescue her. As the grenades fly and the roar of Tommy guns fills the air, you've got to wonder, can you save Jane from the big sleep? And taking control. The directional button moves the gun sight left, right, up, and down. To move in a direction, move the gun sight in that direction with the D-pad and hold it there until you have moved the desired distance. Button 1 fires a single shot. When a machine gun is acquired, fires multiple shots. Button 2 to duck. The gun sight can be moved from this position. Note, continually pressing 2 will allow the silhouette to duck for a longer period of time. But once that period of time is elapsed, pressing 2 will have no effect for a short period of time. Getting started. To start a game of Dead Angle, press button 1 or button 2 on control pad 1 during the title screen. Pressing button 1 or button 2 during the demo scene will bring you back to the title screen. There are 6 rounds to Dead Angle. Game over.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Hateful Roach, thank you for the follow. So here we go. We got game over. We got playing Dead Angle. We got rounds. So game over. You begin the game with 3 lives. A life is lost when the following occurs. George is shot 3 times in 1 round. The round timer reaches 0 before you have completed the round. You gain extra lives at 30,000 points and at 100,000 points. As long as you have lives left, you can be healed in the course of a round and continue to fight. You cannot be healed when in your last life. Lose it, and the game is over. Hey, social gamer. Playing Dead Angle. There are 6 rounds to Dead Angle. You must fight your way through all 6 to rescue Jane, defeat Robert King, and win the game. You begin the game armed only with a pistol, but during the course of play, you will be able to pick up Tommy guns to use for a limited amount of time. If George Phoenix is wounded, he can recover from his injuries by obtaining first aid kits. During play, the gun sight can be moved to the center of the screen by first moving it to the edge of the screen, then releasing the D button. When the number of gangsters in a round reaches 0, the game will automatically move you to where the round boss is waiting. You must beat him to advance to the next round. Round 1, Napoli, Enrico family, the shopping district. Round 2, New York, Salvatore family, the waterfront warehouse. Round 3, New York, Orazio family, a downtown hotel. Round 4, Chicago, Vincento family, downtown. Chicago, Tommaso family, King's Mansion. Round 6, the big boss, Robert King, the final showdown. Viewing the game, gangsters, gun sight, number of bullets left for Tommy gun, remaining gangsters, time limit, silhouette of George Phoenix, life meter. Making points. Your score will increase every time you beat an enemy. Score is shown each time you win a round and when the game is over. If you win a round with time remaining, the time is added to your score as a bonus. Know the score. Gangsters, 300 points. Round bosses. And it lists various points of the round bosses. You start in Napoli, but then you go back to America. But yeah, how to make points at dead angle. And I don't think this is going to properly, focus, but that's okay. Move on to the next thing. Special items. First aid kit appears during rounds. Capture this item by shooting it. Your damage will decrease by 1/3. If your life meter is full, it will increase by 1/3. Tommy gun. A machine gun with 300 bullets. As long as you hold down button 1, it will fire. When you have shot your last bullet, you go back to using a pistol. Round bosses. The round bosses all work for Robert King. They are nasty and shoot fast. You'll have to have a quick hand and eye to beat them. Enrico, Salvatore, Orazio, Vincento, Tommaso, Robert King. So here's the... Yeah, there we go. Tommy gun, the first aid kit, the bosses. Very cool game. Very cool game. I won't show the scorebook because it's partially filled out. Helpful hints. Always shoot the first aid kits when they appear. You need them to sustain your life. You won't finish the game without them. Machine guns are more effective against the round bosses. The gangsters shoot when running and when rolling over. Stay calm and get a lead on them with the gun sight when you can. There are enemies on all floors of the buildings and warehouses. When the number of enemies has not reached 0 and you don't see any, go hunting on the upper floors. When you fight Robert King, be sure not to shoot Jane. If you own a Sega Rapid Fire unit, try it with this game. That's a good hint. That's a good hint. Use Rapid Fire. And then there's the warranty and stuff at the end of the booklet. And the back cover, which is mostly blank except for 1990 trademark there. Very interesting game, though. Very fun, but extremely difficult. I couldn't clear the first scene playing this. But yeah, Dead Angle. That is a complete real software. Where you're just a dude going on a... You're a dude just going on a fucking murder spree. Just go kill all the gangsters because you're a rogue renegade cop. So there we go. There's a complete real software and a magazine back to back. There we go. There we go. Now let's get back to the game. The game at hand. The game. Yeah, thanks to D for that. That was D's redemption of a complete real software. So I have a number of complete real softwares of various like various density, I'll say, on around the house and in the box of goodies back there. So that's what you get. Is you get the box, the game, whether it's a cartridge or a disc, the manuals. We'll go all the way through the manual, all that kind of stuff. So it's a very very in-depth process. I might have to swap around like the prices. Maybe that one's a little less than a magazine. It depends though, because some of those real softwares are like Persona, and those are like big deal. There are a lot of There are a lot of pages. All right. Fake software. Most of the fake software is visible, like at all times, in the background. But yeah. Let's get back to the game. Let's get back to Ultima Underworld. We're in the area of the knights here. Armorer. First officer. Office of Troll Watching. Treasurer. Right, main office. Left, checkpoint. See a friendly fighter named Doris. Hail, stranger, be thou a warrior? Sometimes, when I needs must be. Assuredly thou art a kindred spirit, and thou prove valorous. I shall bid thee join my order. Thank thee, I accept. If thou wishest to become a knight, thou shouldst go to the south of our domain and talk to Dorna, our leader. Trust him during thy initiation, and all should be fine. Join our order and help us. And help us in our quest for honor. And shall seek him out. Farewell. Storage room. Secure outpost ahead. Be prepared. You see an anvil. See a friendly fighter named Kyle. Okay. Cauldrons are empty. A worn long sword. Oh, what's this? An undamaged silver ring of leap. It's actually kind of dangerous to have that ring on at all times, because you can take damage from falling due to it. An on stone, we need that. On Jux. Yeah, games that weren't. I saw that before, I think, when I wanted to say Hayes mentioned it. It's not entirely complete, though. A friendly outcast named Aura Dinar. Hail, stranger, what unhappy accident brings thee to the abyss? I'm attempting to rescue a girl. Survival alone is an ambitious goal in the abyss. Thou art a brave soul indeed if thou aspirest to aught beyond that. I will brook no opposition in my quest. Canst thou aid me in my quest? I have little urge to seek trouble. I have outlived many in the abyss by having the good sense to keep myself out of harm's way. Thou wouldst be wised to do the samest. Canst thou tell me anything that might aid me in my quest? If thou but venture northward, Thou shalt soon come across a pond so thick with fish thou couldst walk across without getting thy boots wet. I can give thee my spare fishing pole if thou dost need it. Thou art kind, but I need it not. To be interested in a trade, yes! Coins. An excellent leather vest and a fishing pole. I do not wish to barter. Farewell. Bear well. Thou art a lame brain. Thick with fish, he says. Thick with a lurker. Sturdy chest. The chest is locked. Wait. It's a mellow lurker. Can we open the chest with anything we have? Key does not fit. Key does not fit. The key does not fit. Can we pick the lock? The lockpicks ever break in this, I wonder? What are the runes for open? X. Ylum. What's the one? Disable
My
rune?
God, that's fantastic.
Matt McGrath, thank you for the host. Maybe it's remove trap. And Jux. It is locked. I have no lockpick skill at all. Perhaps that's it. Locked chest. There we go. Now the question is, from here, with the leap ring on, damn it, Lurker, why'd you move? Yeah, the open spell needs an X rune. There was one like remove rune or something. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's a one-way trip. Oh, that's also not the easiest thing to undo. Here we go. What have we got here? An excellent male shirt. What did I pick up that's taking up so much weight? There's no magical armor in this game, right? There's just like, there isn't any, right? 58 coins? I don't need 58 coins, right? $20. How much does a male shirt weigh? Yeah. Excellent magical male shirt. Well, that's probably better than this, right? I have 30 lore and I still don't know what it is, though. Is there, Ort Wiz Yylum. Let's see. Oh, I haven't started the timer. Ort timer. Ort. I don't have Ort, do I? Oh, that's Ort. Wiz? I don't have... Oh, I do have Wiz. Ort Wiz Yylum. Do not have enough mana. It's okay. We'll just sleep in this little alcove. Oops. I flipped that back over. A male shirt of missile protection. How much do I care about missile protection? I think I want the plate mail instead, right? Missiles don't seem to be a problem in this. The breastplate is probably better. Save game. Dad Rodriguez. Map. Just mail a missile. Okay, now which way was the way that was not the way I came from? This way. Can we go under the waterfall? No. Is that a deep lurker? It was a mellow deep lurker. Get out. A sturdy door. The door is locked. What? I thought they said remove trap. That can't be right. No, I know it's not the open spell. There's somebody mentioned a bug about like the like remove rune spell, opening door, unlocking doors. It's fine. We will punch the door open. Unless it's one of the ones that mysteriously... Okay, it isn't. It's a normal door. Not a mysteriously indestructible door. This is the open spell. You just knock on the door until it opens. There we go. There we go. Good. Put it away. An urn. What now? Up. Where could that possibly lead to? A mellow gray lizard man. Stranger greetings. Bika. Speak lizard man tongue. Very good. Many lizard mans will be your friends then. Thank thee. I try my best. How can me help? How can you me help? Who is thy leader? Of Isleek you seek. Look in east of our dwellings. Wait, what about trade? Sella? Yes. See 9 coins. And a bottle of water. I do not wish to barter any further. Farewell. Worn leather leggings. That's a vampire bat. Whoops. Good. Why are all the monsters on this level mellow? Just hanging around the benches. Serviceable chain gauntlets. Mushrooms. Rotworm stew stuff. All right. Punchin' time. Punchin' time. We're gonna check what's inside this chest. If I punch it open. I forget if stuff gets destroyed when you punch chests open. I think it does, right? But you'll get a piece of debris for every item that got damaged. There we go. A corpse stone. Right? Or is it just Corp and Grav? Those are really good rune stones. Many wands of magic arrow. 42 coins. I think I got everything here. $80 coins. I think this area is easy enough to access. Now I've got 8. Now I've got 8 free. $8 stones worth free. Put that in the potion sack. Outcast named Linnet. Must prove I am innocent of a kidnapping. I would fain believe thou art innocent of such, for thy face has honor in it. Thou dost wear it like few I have beheld in my many years in the abyss. May I help thee in any way? Hast thou heard aught of a princess? I've heard there is to be a human sacrifice in Kabir's old quarters on the lowest level. It may be the knights can tell thee something, for they travel more of the abyss than I. Tell me of these knights. There is much tension on this level of the abyss. The knights inhabit the western area, and a pack of trolls live in the eastern reaches. Even while Sir Kabirus was alive, there was an uneasy peace between them. After Kabir's death, there was some strife as each group attempted to gain power over the other, but these days there is relative peace. Perhaps the greatest danger in this area now is Roderick, known as the Chaos Knight. He lives by the old banquet hall to the north. He is the foe of both the knights and the trolls, but neither has been able to defeat him yet. I hear that Dorna Ironfist has put a price upon his head. Thank thee for thy information. Was thou be interested in a trade? I do not wish to barter any further. Goodbye. A ragged scroll. I, Baron Ulmric, hereby condemn thee to the abyss. At morn tomorrow, thou wilt be brought to the entrance of the cave and released. If ever thou dost return, thou wilt be considered innocent. Until then, thou art guilty in the eyes of the land. Hey, Zetsubera. Hey, Zetsubera, how are you? Thy lies will have brought thee low. Let me just casually jump up here. Boing. A secret door, a moving door, an upset troll. What you doing here? And so tell me any news. Me here, one troll got caught by wizard, made slave. Okay. A ragged scroll. You read the scroll. Finally, I can cast Curse. Now to find a way out of this pit. Nice. Unsanct. Finally, I can cast Curse. Pile of bones. Ha! Duke audiobooks. I should sell audio recordings of readings of entire manuals. Entire game lore manuals. Writing reads, Trolls welcome. Sack. Lakshi, I am writing to discuss with you the possibility of your performing a small service for me, which in the end would be beneficial to ourselves and the Abyss as a whole. If you could have several of your subjects do some small favors for me, I would be indebted to you for quite some time. P.S. Just tell my messenger your response. He can be trusted. Doodly-doodly-doo, doodly-doodly-doo. Okay. Lockpicks are light. I think that's the sack that I threw. Do I need that? Do I need that thing? I hope I don't. That piece of cheese tasted kind of bland. Mellow Troll. Where did I... I must have come up from here. Up. Which means down here... That was a pile of headless. No, that went to the knights. Further south. Further south. Oops, my light spell ran out. Red talking monkey skullhead dude. Are you perhaps thinking of Ultima 7? With the Guardian Avatar. Know that Britannia is in peril. Uh-oh, a hostile feral troll. And then he would occasionally pop up and say things like, "Pleasant dreams, Avatar." Oh yeah, he was in Underworld 2, wasn't he? I keep forgetting that. I keep forgetting that Underworld 2 is, like, better integrated to the Ultima, like, canon. Hostile feral troll. Bam! Get him. Chopping his dick off. Shit. Got him. Where'd he drop? A day-old piece of meat. Am I hungry? Where did my fishing pole go? Oops. The Writ of Lorne. Music and lyrics to a popular troll fight song. Where did I get that? An excellent mace. A red potion. Oh, what is the name? Enchantment? I probably need to rest before I can cast it, but it is Ort Wiz this thing. Oh, that's good. That's a good thing to have. That's a good thing to have, because name enchantment takes a lot of mana. Someone came in and closed the door behind me while I was resting. Which is a bit odd. Oopsie. There we go. Oh, that just led around in a circle, didn't it? Just a fancy striped bluge cover. This is all self-contained.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Core 10K, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. What do we do next? What do we do next? There's an area we can go down there to check out the night stuff. I guess we could go... This is the banquet hall, right? We could go up there. That's where what's-his-face is supposed to be. Roderick. Right? This is the banquet hall. Are you hostile? You're hostile. Here's Roderick. Splat. Are you hostile? Now, the giant rat is mellow. A gold coin. Wait, what? Hold on a second. Why is this one different? Hostile fighter named Roderick. What's this? A ragged scroll of night vision. This leaves the Great Hall to enter the realm of the knights. Are you Mongbat? Are you hostile? You're mellow. Mellow Mongbat. That's a hostile bloodworm. Okay. Come on. There we go. Get fuck off. Okay, so the gold coins they aren't any different, I guess. They're normal items. Hostile bloodworm. Save game. Roderick. Ha! Another has come to be defeated by the Chaos Knight. Very well, let us see how quickly I can slay thee. Roderick has a lot of hit points. And he's kind of hard to hit. He's damaging my shield. But he's literally not hurting me, so... Jeweled sword. Is the jeweled sword worse than the long sword? Am I remembering that correctly? AD. Yeah, that was the Chaos Knight. the Chaos Knight. Thou hast redeemed my honor by defeating Roderick. I thank thee from the depths of my soul. Thou art surely as valorous as any of our order. I can now return home to my companions without regret. The Chaos Baby. I don't like night vision. I don't like night vision. Whoop, what does that say? Sir Everil. Sir Lioneer. The standard of the knights. An undamaged book. The bullfrog puzzle has a simple solution, but there is more than meets the eye in that place. The heights of the north have a hidden counterpart. The maze is locked with a key that is now thought to be lost. To pass into the unseen, jump through the scene. Lorne went to the homeland of the trolls in hope of building a shrine. The maze conceals many chambers. One is said to lead to a chamber once used by the knights. Okay. Oh, and we get this. Save game. Oh, it's magical. Look at that. I got this. I got this. Of additional damage. We'll use that instead of our now serviceable longsword. I keep getting it confused. There's some game where, like, jeweled swords aren't very good, but they're worth a lot of money. Ka? You are not ready to advance. Okay, good. Do, do, do. Do. An undamaged book. A book written to help parents frighten their children, entitled Mondaine Strikes Back. Hello, are you the armorer? Can I help thee? Thank thee for thy time. Are you the armorer? I want you to repair my shit. There are not glass weapons in this one. There is an overpowered sword that you get that's indestructible, and it's very good. Trish. I welcome thee to the last bastion of civilization in the Abyss, traveler. Thou dost relieve my fears, for I thought civilization gone. It has been thy misfortune to travel through the other levels of this wasteland, and I am not surprised thou dost think that. However, we still abide by the dreams of Kabirus and the 8 virtues, except for killing the trolls, which we like to do just for the sake of murder. I thought all had abandoned Kabir's dreams. No! We work still to bring about a return to the days of the Abyss glory. There is hope yet that if the races of the colony will believe again in the virtues and in each other. There's hope yet if the races of the colony will believe again in the virtues and in each other. Unfortunately, I think there is little hope. Most of the dwellers in this colony have forgotten what little they may once have known about the Abyss, about its purpose. Even the most stalwart believers now doubt. No one remembers the virtues anymore. It is a sad situation why, several months ago, someone came from above and stole one of the greatest treasures remaining from Kabir's days. What was stolen? We lost many small things, mostly from storage. All of our torches and lanterns were taken. A few items of food, but mostly light sources, actually. Quite odd. The grave loss was that of the taper of sacrifice, though. It was created by Sir Kabirus himself, and imbued with virtue. We placed it in our shrine, where we kept a vigil over it. There it remained lit for 3 years. But one day a man arrived at one of our guard posts. He ranted and raved, but we let him in, as common courtesy dictates, of course. He started running about and grabbing candles and such. We were all too shocked to respond. Then he grabbed the taper itself and ran off. By the time we were in armor and ready to give chase, we had lost him. A tragedy it was. I believe I have found this tapir. It is in thy possession, and now? Could you please show it to me? Very well, here it is. Ah, to see the taper again. This is good indeed. I thank thee for the chance to see the tapir again. Now that thou hast found it, it is right that thou dost keep it. Thou wilt find that the light it produces is quite steady, for it continually sacrifices of itself to produce light for thee. Kabirus imbued it with virtue, however, and although it consumes itself constantly to provide light, it is continually replenished as well. I shall keep it. I shall keep it then, and keep it safe. Good luck to thee. Oh man, a taper. That's like a. That's like a pejorative for people who copy shows from television. Certificate of Honor presented to Trish Wender upon winning the Serpent's Hold 4-day crack shot competition. That sounds like a Commodore 64 competition. Yeah. Man, tapers are ruining the rental industry. Troll watching. Guards. There is no one in the office of troll watching. Treasurer. I'm Derek, a knight and a worker. Who art thou? My name is Dad. I am on a quest. The adventurous life is not for me. I am content to remain here and work at my craft. What is thy craft? I carve gems and work metals. It is hard and tedious work, especially with poor tools, but I am content with it nonetheless. I guess we give him this? Would this item help thee? Ah, that's no ordinary tool, but a true work of art befitting of an avatar. I can't take it from thee. Hold on a second. Is this one of those places where you can, like... Jug support. Where you can, like, soft lock yourself? What is this thing called? Cool's Gem Cutter Underworld. Coolness. Gem Cutter. Coolness. Gem Cutter. Okay, I guess you have to do it. No, I insist. Take it. Ah, that is too kind of thee. I cannot tell thee how much it will help me in my work. Thou hast demonstrated much humility by giving away this artifact. It is only right that I tell thee of the Ring of Humility. There is a room in the northwest portion of the level below us. There you will find 4 switches. Flip them in this order. Switches. Northwest. Southeast. Northeast. And southwest. Be careful to stay out of the middle of the room. Avoid middle. Farewell. Okay, that's good. That's good. Main office. Armory. Quarters of Dorna Iron Fist, leader of the Knights of the Order of the Crux and Sata. And Sata. Meredith. Cecil. Dorna Iron Fist. Greetings, I am Dorna Iron Fist, leader of the Knights of the Order of the Crux and Sata. Thou hast killed the bastard knight who held the north of our home to be his. I thank thee for bringing honor back to our order and clearing the villain from our homes. The action thou hast taken has proven that thou art most worthy. To reward thee for thy deeds, I offer thee the Standard of Honor, one of the talismans fashioned by Kabiris. My thanks, I am honored indeed to bear it. Dorna turns and rummages through a large iron case, returning soon with a golden standard which he holds before you. Here it is, bear it with honor, and remember those who bore it before thee. Honor their memory, and with thy deeds, for the deeds thou hast already done honor thee in our memory. Standard of honor. Put it in that sack. Ugh. Yeah, Agamemnon Sama. This is Agamemnon Sama. This was on DOS originally. This was 1992, and it was released several months before Wolfenstein 3D. I thank thee and shall take thy words to heart. Okay, now if we talk to him, good day to thee, Dad. Why hast thou come here? I seek to join thy order. I wish to join the Christian. Very well, thou must answer my questions to the best of thy ability, and shall judge whether thou art worthy of admittance into the order. Identify thyself. Am I knew whom I query? Whom I query? The poor son of my mother. That is plain. Art thou willing to sacrifice thy life to join our order? Yes, I am. And dost thou submit to our justice? Indeed, I do. Very well, thou hast earned death by coming here, and thou shalt have thy reward. Here is a cup, which bears within it a venom both swift and deadly. Take it and drink. Very well. You take the cup. Within it is a clear, odorless liquid. You raise it to your lips and drink it in a draught. The taste of it is like pure water. You wait for several moments and nothing happens. Then a voice cries out in mourning, and a funeral dirge plays. He who drank from the cup is now dead. In his place stands Dad, Esquire of the Order of the Crux and Sata. Tell me, wert thou afraid? I forget. Yes. Good. To know fear is the first step to knowing valor. Thou art now a squire of this order. Why, thy quest is to find the Writ of Lorn, a document written by one of the first knights who settled this order in the Abyss. The document was written during the early years of the colony, and it contains much knowledge of that time. However, it is now gone. though many suspect it is in the troll homeland. Seek it, and when thou returns here with it, a knight of our order thou wilt become. I thank thee. Canst thou tell me aught of Kabir's talismans? They are also my quest. Precious little. They numbered 8, and Kabirus did intend them to go to each one of the leaders of the 8 groups who settled the abyss. Alas, he perished, and all 8 were lost. 'Tis said they were a book, bottle of wine, a shield, a sword, a tapir, a standard, a cup, and a ring. I should probably write that down. Book, wine, shield, sword, tapir, standard, cup, ring. Each was imbued with the potent power of a single virtue, and 'tis said they confer virtue both in the seeking and the finding. Of the standard thou dost know, since thou hast earned it by defeating Roderick, the Chaos Knight. The tapir was stolen, unfortunately. Thou seest how the virtues have suffered since the death of Kabirus. Farewell, brother, and thanks. A massive door. Wait. Okay. None of those keys fit. Wait, shit. Dude. Fuck. God damn it. I have your stupid writ already. I have succeeded. Here is the writ. No, I'm afraid that is not the writ. Perhaps this is it. Thou hast done well. Thy quest is accomplished. Well done. Now thou art Sir Dad, Knight of the Order of the Crux Sensata. Take this helm of plate worthy of a knight. Would that we had a horse to give thee as well, for 'tis proper for a knight. Excellent helmet. Are there any more lost artifacts in need of retrieval? The Order once owned a golden plate. Years ago it was stolen by a thief, who I will not even describe, for he is not worth the time it would take. He fled into the maze and was not seen again. Since then, it was rumored to have been found several times. The last rumor placed it at the grave of Sir Ingvar. Find it, and thou wilt rise even further as a knight. I thank thee until we meet again. Was the version of this, the modern version, the remake thing, was that done in Unity? Was that the one? Open the Infinite Grimoire. The Infinite Grimoire is already open. Weasel Beast 2020. I will refund your points for that. So we already have it here. Here it is. Mail of Missile Protection. 80 coins. Rotworm Stew stuff. Up. Up. I've not found a way down. That's a problem. North. Yeah, this is just... Wait a second. A locked massive door. A hole. What's this? That giant rat is hostile. That giant rat is no longer hostile. $23 coins. Was there a thing that told me about this? Was there a trick to it? Oh, hey. You're hostile. Two somewhat used torches. Is it a clue that I've seen already? What? Hey, Mazanaga, how are you? I noticed it. Was it in one of the scrolls that I, like, picked up and read and then put down? Boots of Slowfall. I guess I kind of want these, right? Probably better than the undamaged goblet. Why would there be an undamaged goblet in here? Just an undamaged goblet. It was like... fuck, was it like white, gold, 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 white, or white, gold, gold, white, gold or something? The order of the dots on the eyes. White. Yeah, come on. Gold, gold, white, gold? No. What's the thing? No. On... Underworld... Dispel rune. Oh, it is. Not a thing. It's only in Ultima Underworld 2. That explains it. That explains it. But yeah, it's the... Let's go back there, I guess. Right, let's find out. How do we get out of here? Northeast. We're gonna go northeast, and then we're gonna loop around and go southwest. Northeast. Oh no. Oh no! Slow fall. What are you doing? Southwest. Here we go. White, gold, gold. White, white, gold. Okay. White, white, gold, white, gold. White, gold, gold, white, white, gold. There we go. There we go. That's done it. Sir Ingvar. A stirring eulogy for Sir Ingvar. A perfect gold plate. Serviceable mace. Too heavy for me to pick up. How heavy is a mace? Serviceable mace of accuracy. Don't care. A plate is the only thing I need, but I think I see another secret up here. Yeah. Oh, this is the good stuff. An undamaged gold chain. I suppose that's it for stuff that's in here. I have succeeded. Here is the plate. Thy quest is accomplished. Well done. All things that belong to the Order now belong to thee. I have opened the door to the armory, and thou mayst go there and take items as thou dost need them to accomplish the quest and goals thou dost set for thyself. Now what wouldst thou have of me? All that I can tell thee I have told. Seek the virtues on thy own through what is left of our once noble colony. Good luck and honor on thy quest. Do you think they put the plate back every time? Serviceable tower shield. An excellent broadsword. Excellent plate boots. Excellent plate gauntlets. Excellent breastplate. Excellent plate leggings. Are they going to get mad if I take this stuff? Because it's all owned items. Hey, Lucidius. Let's save the game. And see if we can get better pants. It's too heavy for me to pick up. There we go. There we go. Excellent helmet, an excellent breastplate. Excellent gauntlets. Excellent plate leggings. Did I put down my... I think I did. Yeah, there we go. I can go in the magic sack. Hell, I'm filling their treasury up more than I'm taking stuff out of it, practically, you know? We could take a tower shield, but I don't know that we want to. They didn't seem to get mad about it, so. I have turned thy armory into a treasure room. Full plate. We got full plate. We still haven't found a way down. I guess we go east and then north and check these few areas. How long have I been streaming? Jeez, mega stream. Mega stream. Yeah, I'm not certain that full plate is necessary. Yeah, we're coming up on is this 8 hours of stream. So wait, this brings me down here. I guess let's check the east side of this. Are you hostile? I can't click on it. An undamaged book. Diary of a seer who was embarking on a troll watching journey. On in Quas. And a lockpick. Don't you need to do something with toadstools and mushrooms? Isn't there something you do with those? I'm getting there with the runes, though. I just need Voss. Voss. Okay, it's a mellow vampire bat. No worries. No worries, just a mellow guy. Aha! Aha, ha, ha. Down. Alright. Alright. I think... We've got what? We've got two. We've got the tapir and the... We've got the tapir and we've got the standard. I'm not 100% certain that the cup that I found in the maze up here isn't the cup of whatever. But I think you gotta just like use incense at the correct location. Yes, I did it. I gotcha. I gotcha. So let's save the game as stream. I'm getting pretty hungry. I've been streaming for almost 8 hours. I'll save the game. Save it as stream. We're gonna quit. Let me put some music on. From Ultima 6. Ultima 6 has very good music, and it has a sound test right at the main menu, so... Here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna order some batteries for my mouse, because it was kind of cutting out and acting crappy this session. Let's pause the timer. Let's save it. Ultima Underworld. There we go. Let's go to the end screen, and let's find somebody to raid. Let's dump a big raid on somebody. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. I had a really fun time today. I think this was a really fun stream. Glad to do some more Ultima Underworld. Thanks for all the generous support, everyone. The bits, the subs, the follows, the raids and hosts. Really awesome to play video games with such great people. So I'm really happy about that. So let's see. Who's playing stuff?
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Who's playing what? We got Family Consumer playing Shining in the Darkness. Gamma Chris is playing Project Warlock. Cyraptor is streaming. That's extremely unusual. Hey, this machine hugs. Yeah, I'm just wrapping up. Cyraptor is streaming, which is very unusual. Can Mario 64 be beaten in one sitting? That's extremely ambitious. I think we might. I haven't seen Cyraptor streaming in a very long time. I'm a big fan of Cyraptor's streams. I think he does really good stuff. I don't know that he's speedrunning it. I think he's just playing it normally. But we're gonna raid Cyraptor. Let's raid Cyraptor. Give Cyraptor a follow. He streams infrequently, but I'm happy to see him streaming again. I caught him streaming Dragon Warrior 1 a while back, and that was a really great series of streams. So let's raid Cyraptor. And then yeah, I'll be back during the week. I have a couple of things I'm going to be doing. I want to visit the Mr. more with Sega CD and Game Boy Advance. Now that I've got my case for the Ultimate 64, I'll be doing more Commodore 64 stuff. I got a whole bunch of stuff going on. So many games. I love video games. I want to play them. So thanks, everybody. I will see you all again soon. Have a great weekend. Have a great week ahead. I'll see you soon.